singing voice during that is amazing.
Yep. Yep. Completely
Like,
agree.
yeah, they harmonize so well in that song, and I'm like, this is such a good song.
But I mean, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, Alex Brightman, like with Adam and Hell's Forever, that one's really good one too.
Oh yeah.
Jordan, have you like gotten around to watching that yet?
What?
Have you gotten around to watching Has Been Hotel yet?
No.
Dude, that's too bad.
While we're waiting to start, I gotta bully my cat. She's minding her own.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here after last episode where we had a special episode completely dedicated to capture the flag, which got crazy, kind of out of hand in the best way possible, in my opinion. And of course, we won. We won capture the flag. Yeah. Almost
Good
got you.
shit on her,
One
Nicia.
time, he just
When?
completely demolished me.
Had me?
Completely demolished
Yeah.
me. No, well, I
Sneaky
guess
bitch
because you're the
MVP.
captain. Yeah.
Oh,
Team Sneaky Bitch
man.
MVP. We got rid of all of Alex's traps.
Get shit on.
You guys circumvented multiple plans that I had. Some planned for you to circumvent, other ones not planned.
Took a Confringo to the face and still walked away. Not found.
Yeah, who was that? That was Sylvie? Liz?
Yeah, that was me and Sylvie. No, me and
You and Sylvie took a Confringo to the face and stayed invisible. Fucking awesome. Okay, well, without further ado, we can begin. You know, I always loved games as a kid. I mean, who doesn't? Tag.
It's all a really useless cycle.
Tic-tac-toe.
Cat and mouse.
Little puzzles.
Time and time again, I put you where you're supposed to be, and you always move from your position.
Chess.
Guess it's time to reset the board. Let's try again. And
But I would always spend so much time setting up dominoes. I would place them all around the house in huge lines. My mother would be so annoyed. But the sensation of feeling that first domino fall and then hearing the clatter slowly reverberate around the hall, down the stairs, through the kitchen, into the dining room, it was intoxicating. Each domino placed meticulously. Every piece was important. If even one was taken out of place, the whole setup could fail. But this life isn't as simple as dominoes. No. What's coming is like an avalanche. One that I let rage down the mountain. I saw the next piece, and I could have taken it out of play. I could have changed all of this before, but I made my decision. Stand by it. I've done my part in making sure the pieces are in place. That first domino was felled so long ago. All of this started before any of us could have done anything. No one can stop it now. Not anymore. Not even me. The castle sleeps. A morning rain brings clouds into the valley. Wet stone pathways catch the footfalls of the first students, the particularly eager ones. Up far before the morning, when everything feels timeless. The castle is pale. The cobble walls almost all but drained of their complexion. The school groans, magic coursing through its beams like the protesting beating of a straining heart. That beat flows through the walls, life force struggling through the cracks and vines. The towers stretching to the sky in the morning air, and a shuddering quake, like a yawn, reverberates from the castle's very soul. Your eyes softly awaken, earlier than you normally do. You lay there for a while, but no added comfort is found in your pillowcase. No extra rest is here to embrace you. Chandeliers faintly sway above. May as well get up at this point. You've got classes in a few hours. Liz?
Yeah. What are we doing? Sorry.
If you were paying attention, I don't know if you were or not, but
I
we're
was.
getting up in the morning.
I was. No. I was wondering what we were doing. No, I definitely heard that. It's just that
Yeah.
I was wondering what we were doing.
You woke up much earlier than you normally do.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would wake up. I'm assuming Gemma's sleeping. I'm in the head girl suite. I'm assuming Gemma's sleeping next to me.
Yeah, that camera like slowly pulls
Yeah.
out, and you
Um,
can see her hair completely just like crazy all over your pillow.
yeah.
Her face like obscured by it. Um,
Yeah.
and you kick off the side.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick off the side, go down, make a coffee, and I think just start getting ready because I'm not gonna go back to sleep at this point. I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna get ready and probably think about what is happening between like how our relationship has sort of evolved over the years and where we are and where we are going. That's probably what I'm reflecting on as I'm getting ready.
As you're going through the drawers of your dresser, you can hear her groan. You're so loud! And she's gonna grab a pillow and throw it across the room at you.
What? It's not loud. Why are you awake?
Because you woke me up, that's why. What are you doing? It's like so early, man. What is it even?
I
6 a.m.? 4 a.m.? It's like
I don't
6:30.
know. I just couldn't sleep. I just have this feeling that something's about to happen.
She grabs the comforter and like completely puts it over top of her head, and you
Yeah,
see her kind of pull it all into this little cocoon.
like we have classes in a couple of hours. Just so
Yeah,
you
in a
know.
couple hours. I don't have to get up now. Why are you getting up?
I don't know. I couldn't sleep. I don't know. Just felt energetic. You sleep well last night?
Well, like a baby, she says. And I would like to be doing that right now. Mostly, and she like pulls up out of the blanket with you.
I'm mostly ready. Like I have the uniform.
Yeah, you're like
clothes on,
fully
everything.
dressed.
Yeah. It's like I mean I could stay here for a while if you prefer, but I'm not going back to sleep.
She pouts.
All right. I'll stay here for a bit. I'll wait for you to get ready and then, and then I'll
Maybe
stay here and
You're gonna be
okay.
waiting a while. She says she's gonna go back to bed and put like a hand out and try pulling you in.
Not.
You don't have to stay here.
No, I'm not gonna say no. Go back. Go to sleep, honey. I'll see you at breakfast. All right,
Mhm.
and then
She
I'll.
whines, but she'll get over it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll get ready, take a shower, and shit, and all that, and head to breakfast.
As you're walking down the stairs, you walk into the Oxford Hall, and you can see Catherine like running past you in her like workout clothes like she does all the time. And this kind of regimen that she has kept herself to has really kept her in a very tip-top shape. She is muscular and ready for anything that life's gonna throw her way. Catherine, you notice Liz wearing her whole like head girls get up.
Well, I mean, the head girl thing is just a badge. Anything else, or what else would there be?
I don't know. You just have nicer clothes.
Sure.
You have a
Let's go with
nicer uniform
Because
type.
canonically, we don't really know unless, like, what the head boy, head girl garments are. So I guess.
Well,
we
then
just
easy.
find out,
They give you a whip. It's just like the head girls get a whip.
It's a very different kind of head girl.
It's ceremonial.
It's a very different kind of head, but anyway.
Ba-doom.
So no head?
Wait, actually,
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so
Catherine.
So Catherine comes in. She's like, "Is it? What are you doing
More-
here so early?"
I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd get some early breakfast. What about? Is this your daily run?
Yeah, I mean, usually I'm just a little bit tired, but I couldn't go to sleep either. Where are you headed to again?
Oh, just the Great Hall breakfast.
You know what? I'll follow.
Yeah, come on. Yeah,
I hope you don't mind sweat.
I don't mind sweat. No, you're fine.
Okay.
How are things with you at Hogarth?
It's been great. It's been great. I just literally left the head boys room, if you know what I'm saying.
I see that it's not that far. I think aren't they like really close? The head girl, the head boys.
I don't know.
Yes, they
They're
are
like
on...
across the
Alright.
hall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So actually,
shit.
I have it right here. So here's the castle, right? This is the Great Hall. Over here's the Oxford building, and this little tower is yours. And this tower, this tower right here
Mhm.
is Hogarth.
Oh, so they're not across the hall. They're still away.
No, but they kind of are, because like
Is that really where it is?
he has like the right hand side of the building, and you have like the left hand side of the building.
Okay.
So
Where's the
they are
map?
across the hall from each other.
Where's like the map?
In Discord?
Yeah,
Like always?
because everything is moved. Where is it though?
What do you... Oh, it's in reference. M&M reference.
Is it under Hogwarts locations? Like,
No, those are pictures.
yeah.
So we go
where's
to
the map?
M&M reference right there. We go to Hogwarts map.
It's not there.
Yeah, Hogwarts
Uh,
map is.
Hogwarts map is not there.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's not
weird.
there. I was also confused when you said
Here,
Yeah,
one
I-
second. Let me make sure that this might be an error. Let me try to fix it here. Everyone can't see. Magic Mysterium can see. You should be able to see. I guess
I
that.
cannot.
I guess it didn't sync. How many of these didn't sync? No, the spells synced. Weird.
Yeah, I can see spells,
this one didn't.
potions, class schedule, electives, downtime, Quidditch,
I'll
jobs.
have to take a look at that sometime.
That's
I can
fine.
see
We don't.
homebrew and Hogwarts location. I
Here,
want the map.
I'm just gonna
I
add.
wanna see
I'm
it.
just gonna add Magic Mysterium to the
Thank you.
permissions.
Amazing.
Can view channel.
Awesome.
Because I swear.
Yeah. It's it's fun to think about it. If you look at the 4th floor, 5th floor, which I'll pull up over here, 11 and
Yeah, the head boy and head girl are not in the quad.
yes, they're not in the quad. No.
So
in the
I
Oxford
have
building.
been running Liz.
Here. Presenting screen.
They're literally across
we
the
can
hall
see.
from each other.
That's awesome.
There's just some club rooms in the middle, but they're just like boom.
Oh
boom.
yeah. So
Yeah, they're like right there.
Wait, did
Yep.
you just run from the head boys?
Yeah. You just run across the hall.
Run across the hall and Catherine.
No. You guys are down in the Oxford corridor,
Man.
which is on the ground floor, so that's
Oh, yeah.
4 floors.
We've
Man.
gone down 4 floors, but
Yeah.
Ooh, man. That was long. That was a long.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
plus I thought that like
so
Catherine
long,
would have
four
like gone out
blocks.
to the grounds in places that she can, did a loop around, and then like gone through the Oxford Hall again. You
Yeah.
know. Either way.
Yeah.
Nah, she was out of breath because of other reasons.
Nah.
Is that canon? Is that canon?
are we rolling or something? Is that what we're doing?
Alright,
Do the
if it's canon, then
roll.
we gotta roll. We gotta roll for it.
If you want. It's been a while.
Hey! Okay, so we're going to make a performance check, a Constitution saving throw, and a athletics or acrobatics check.
On
Okay.
both sides.
Well,
they
athletics
do
or
that?
acrobatics or sleight of hand check.
Both sides do that. God.
Both sides
Yeah,
do
we
that.
both do it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the first one?
This is a performance first.
I'm
This is
not
the
good
fun
at
way
that.
that we don't have to do any description, but we kind of get to laugh about what it is.
Oh
Thursday night rolling. Let's see here.
no. Oh wait, I did the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
19.
I don't know where you're rolling. Jordan.
I used the wrong Hogarth. I'll just roll it again.
Okay.
Didn't do much better.
Okay. So Catherine's the performative one there,
Hogarth is not a
wait.
morning person.
and then we're gonna make we'll do the con save last because it's funniest.
Okay.
We're gonna do the acrobatics, athletics, or sleight of hand check.
No.
I need to get
Athletics, no question.
Double 30s. Okay, and now for the con save, which is just funny either way.
Which is funny because Catherine can't fail this because doesn't Catherine have? Holy
Let's
shit!
go!
Holy shit! Okay, Catherine.
I'm going to rage. I'm going to rage.
No, Catherine,
No.
don't you on your end.
Wait, you wanted to be tired though. That
Don't,
matched the
don't you
story.
want to be tired?
Oh, yeah, I do
Um,
have to be
Not
tired.
20
Sure.
years.
They didn't sleep
Sure.
last night, is what it was.
Yeah.
The Nat
makes
20
sense.
lasted quite a long time, but
That's
Yeah.
funny.
that's funny.
I could just say this. Hogarth has definitely been drinking the protein I've been recommending.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's been
And
having
eating
his
a lot of
protein shake.
pineapples, too.
He been drinking pineapple. He been drinking that
7th
cranberry
year.
juice. He been eating oranges.
7th
Keep
year.
that diet clean.
I can't believe
That's-
we're here in 7th year.
So
Very,
wait,
very sweet of him.
he took that Viagra, the magic
Delicious.
Viagra, the Viagra.
Viagra.
Listen, he don't even need it, bro.
Your wand needs a stiffy. Take the Viagra. Get it in a jiffy.
Oh my god.
Wow. You just came up with that top of your head.
Yes.
So anyway, Catherine just told you I just came from the head boys dorm.
Oh, well. I hope he's doing all right.
Oh, he's doing more than all right.
Oh, I see. Well,
Oh,
well, I'm glad you two are happy.
Of course. How about you and your what's her name again?
You know her name, Catherine.
what are you doing?
Remind me
Catherine?
again.
No. Oh, are you asking this? out there?
Patrick, are you asking?
No, I know who it is.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
just being a dick.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say you know her name.
Okay, I guess.
Wait, who?
Your
You
little
know who?
secrets.
Him. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm in a relationship with you know who. Yeah.
Okay. That
He's
makes sense.
returned?
Yeah, he had an 8 Horcrux.
Michael Jackson. No.
Your mom.
Michael Jackson. Your mom.
Yeah.
The hee hee.
Yeah, it's like you know who you him, and it's like what? You just hear smooth criminal, and he just squeezing your shoes.
You
as he
see
moonwalks
something
away.
moonwalking down
Yeah.
at the end of the hall.
You see a single glove floating and a hat.
That's
And then
all.
a group of oars tackling him to the ground, arresting him. Because he made
at
it
least
out of
trying.
Azkaban.
Michael Jackson.
A red leather
Azkaban
jacket.
in your universe. Jesus Christ.
All right, so Catherine and Liz go off to the Great Hall together for some breakfast. Meanwhile,
Wait.
Sylvie, you're waking up right now. You're Slytherin, right?
Yep.
Out in the Slytherin girls' dorm. Oh, you get up. Feel a little weird. Oh, sorry. No, I'm actually yawning. You notice Gemma's bed completely empty.
Her. It's early.
It's really early. No one else that you have seen so far has awoken.
Yeah. I think she's just gonna kind of like walk over to where the window is and grab her like broomstick, and some like cloths, and just look out into the night sky and
You mean
do some
the
polishing.
the Black Lake?
Yeah, to the Black Lake.
Yeah,
The Slytherin common room.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Windows look out into the Black Lake.
Sylvie, polish.
Oh, are you in the common room?
Yeah. No. The dormitory.
You're grabbing your broom and going out to go do some flying. Is that what you said?
No, just polishing, cleaning,
Oh, you
relaxing.
do some morning cleaning for your dorm. You pick up various clothes that are on the floor that you've left here.
Not cleaning the dorm, cleaning the broomstick.
Oh, polishing.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Is that what
Okay,
kids call
yeah.
it nowadays?
You got your broom.
Yeah.
You got your broom kit. And yeah, you have even in your windowsill, you have a little stand that holds it aloft, and it's always best practice to keep them in tip top shape and order, because even small nicks and scratches over time does mess up the flow of the magic through the wood. So making sure that it's nice and smooth actually has a practical portion to it.
God, that entire thing could be one big innuendo.
What?
That all of that you described with brooms can be used for something else as an innuendo. But yeah.
Your mic is going low.
Yeah, it is sometimes hard to hear you. It's kind of going down.
It's doing the thing where it turns you low out of nowhere again.
But I heard you.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's good enough.
Yeah.
I had a thing and now it's gone. Yeah, you're fixing all the bristles and everything when you can hear a bit of a groan for a moment. You're up early, Odysseus says, rising from her bed here. Oh, she's has pajamas that are kind of half off her one shoulder. She rubs her eye. Ugh. What are you doing?
I've never been the greatest of sleepers. I figure why not start the day early? No.
Don't tell me that you're actually gonna sign up for Quidditch this year.
I don't know. I heard there was a need, but I mean, if you don't want me to.
We haven't had Quidditch in 3 years. I would much rather give it a go. And I'd much rather be playing with someone like you.
Oh. In that case, I suppose I might give it a try.
You know what? If you want to do some practice, because it's going to take you a little bit of work to get onto the team, I could help you out.
Oh,
I just
extra
have to get
favors too
dressed
now, huh? Oh.
first. What?
I said we're getting extra favors too now, huh? Okay.
I might be the captain, but I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be giving you any actual favors. I can
Not yet,
train you.
anyways.
It's up to you to, in order to make it on the team.
Train me. Okay. I'd like to see that.
You don't want any fourth year. She's going to push you. Now I have no idea what you're trying to talk about here.
Me neither. It's crazy. What are you thinking? God.
Give me 30 minutes. I'm gonna have a quick shower.
Hey,
Okay.
You got it.
You wait for her for a little bit, and then she comes out of the shower. It takes her quite a while to do her hair, which has grown to quite a length right now. You see her like without it up, and she has like quite like the afro, and she's able to kind of like pull in front of the mirror. She's like working really hard with a comb to like pull it back and get it into a manageable position for flying, and it ends up being this like big puff out the back.
I don't know how you do that. I let my hair go past my shoulders one time, and I was a complete wreck.
If you need help with it, like in an emergency, Crenus Muto is really useful. A lot of people overlook it. It's like a first-year spell, but you'd be surprised how many people don't know it. It's helped me out in a few bad Quidditch situations in the past where my hair's come out.
Right. Of course, you got to make sure you look the part when you're up there.
Mm-hmm. Also during other events, when hair gets in face.
Yeah. No. It's a handy spell to have. Back pocket.
Handy. Well, that too.
Mm.
You coming?
Yep. Let's go.
And you guys head out with a bit of a laugh. You guys pass down into the common room and are going to go to the Quidditch pitch to go do some practice together. But in the meantime, another person who is in this same dormitory area is Naz.
who is
Naz, when
currently?
you wake up,
I don't
What-
sleep.
right?
I've just sat on.
I love Mark every
What do you
time.
do at
I don't
night?
fucking sleep.
I don't fucking
I
sleep.
need help. I can't sleep.
What do you do at night?
Right now, he was trying
Jack
to
off.
draw again, and just nothing coming to him. He can't. So by morning, anybody that comes into the dormitory directly in the morning see a Naz that looks like he's passed out, but it's his sketch foot. The book is now just resting on his face because it doesn't matter if he closes his eyes or not. He's still gonna be up. So it's on his face, just open, sprawled. He's just sitting there like still, not saying anything. He looks passed out. He's just sat there.
I love the idea of like showing that as like a montage and like one of those like where the camera stays in the same place and then it just kind of like fades and you see like the light from sunset and then like it kind of goes down and then it's like dark out for a little bit and then like the light starts coming back filtering in through the glass and Naz each step of the way has not really gone anywhere. And it probably is starting to become blind to the passage of time.
Kind of. He's like, oh, it's morning. Oh,
Yeah.
I've been here for 12 hours.
You can
That's
hear the noise of two girls quite early on in the morning rushing down into the common room. I don't know if you actually move or not, but Arnesia spots Naz laying on the couch. She turns towards Sylvie. He's always like that now. I find him every single morning out here.
I mean, isn't it too late to become head boy? He's doing a lot of study.
Hey, you want to see something funny?
Yeah.
She's going to cast Pellucity Palace. Go invisible. 24 for her stealth check. And but Nas, of course, you had overheard her say this to Sylvie. And you can. I think we're gonna go right to Nas's perspective, where you don't feel anything for a little while, and then you feel kind of her presence nearby, and you can feel your pant leg be like pulled open, and something wet and slimy hitting the side of your foot.
Anicia, if you're trying to play a prank on me again, I swear to God, I will cast. I don't know what I'll cast, but it's going to be something.
You humiliated me in the group. Sorry, in capture the flag. At least I should get something. And you open up your eyes, and you can see her invisibility fades, and she is holding a wriggling fish in her hand. And then she just walks back over to like one of the stands, and it turns into a candlestick.
What you ought to get is better at fighting. Is what you ought to get.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to kind of agree with Naz there.
Oh shit!
Do you want to be sleeping in the same room?
Hey, listen, I gotta keep it real with you sometimes, okay? It's okay. I'll train you on that.
So is it morning? Is it morning already, or is it night? I don't know what it is now.
You must sleep like a real life baby, just waking up at every single little noise and tick.
Helps to have siblings that mess with you all the time.
So, what had you so preoccupied that you couldn't sleep, apparently?
A form of drawing block, I guess. Artistic block? What's the word for it? I know it's not writer's block. Similar to writer's block. It just had me up.
Maybe your talents just left you. You ever consider that you're just washed up at 17? At 18?
I mean, at least I'm talented in other directions, you know. At least I can duel and wield a wand.
And humble, too.
All
Come on,
the
Sylvie.
most.
Right?
The two of them go out. And Naz, you're left alone in the common room for a little while. I think you feel something. Something that has been happening every few hours. Like little ones. A slight tremor hits the ground. You can see the chandelier swaying above you. That tiny bit of a rumble at your feet. It sticks for about 13 seconds and then fades.
Should probably try to figure out what's causing that. I wonder if Nolan's moving again. Let me get up. I need to get dressed and get ready.
Who?
God, my head.
Levi says, coming down the steps.
Oh, I said that out loud, didn't I?
You say a lot of things out loud now. I normally just try to, filter it out. Dude, you know that, there is a bed that you actually own.
I know. I have it made up and everything. I like to keep it clean. That's why I sleep on the couch.
It can't be good for you, man.
A little scoliosis. It's not going to hurt anybody. Nobody important, at least.
Heads down to make himself a cappuccino from the cappuccino maker in the common room. Say what you want about Gemma. definitely brings a nice cappuccino.
Can you make me one?
If you say please.
Please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
At this point, doesn't it just feel like your bones just rattle instead of actually gaining any energy from it? He hands you.
I mean, it kind of takes a sip. I mean, it gets me up off the couch. So, I mean, does something at least. Sorry.
You going to ancient studies today?
I don't know if I'm in that class.
Ancient studies requires an E or higher in history of magic.
No, I'm not going to that class.
I feel like you're like not taking anything. Are you, Naz? I want you to be honest with me for once. Are you okay?
Yes. Sip.
Okay. All right. What are you looking to do? Artistry after Hogwarts?
That and I'm gonna try to follow the dueling circuit. I already won my last tournament, and I think I might be getting an invitation to another one come summer break.
I know you're pretty good at that. I mean, you beat the fuck out of us. That's for certain.
That time that was just luck.
Oh, no hard feelings.
Oh, absolutely not. Speaking of, since ancient studies is the first thing we're doing today, I'm going to go to the dueling tables and get my practice going, because it's the only thing that passes time.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll see you for lunch then.
I'll see you, Levi. Thanks for the cup.
Sure. Sure thing, man. You head out. Meanwhile, in the Hufflepuff dormitory, the Haven, you are weirdly the first person to awaken in the morning. That is before Wilfred, that is before Rin, that is before Fife, anybody else. And you waking up, kind of, you have to like kind of push people over and off of you in the large cuddle pile that you guys have created on the floor of your little nook in the dormitory. There's like blankets and pillows and like everything's been Moliered to be a nice comfortable rest. You can hear moans and groans.
I think like Haven's gonna like stretch and like thinking like he's late because he's normally late. He's gonna look outside and realize it's very early and goes, "Wait, am I sick?"
Like waking up from a fevered dream. You look around and everybody else is asleep right now. The whole is there any? I think because Morgan left, right?
Yeah, Morgan's
gone.
No one
You
in
guys
this
have the
game.
whole.
Yeah, Morgan's left.
Yeah, you guys have like the whole dormitory just to yourselves. Of course, like Rin's allowed up here because there's no enchantment stopping her.
He's gonna take all of their wands. He's
Okay.
gonna take Ran and Wilfred's wands.
You guys leave them in a bowl. And you like snatch some of those up in the morning. You hear a big yawn from Wilfred. Oh, Wilfred, shut your mouth in the morning. You got terrible morning breath. Oh, sorry. And he's going to go snap. The fuck? He has to get up to go find his wand. Where the fuck did it go? Accio wand snaps his fingers again. It doesn't go from anywhere. You're like maybe elsewhere in the dormitory right now.
Yeah,
Comes out of the curtains.
He's in the common room making coffee, and he's stirring the coffee with Wilfred's wand.
Wilfred's in his boxers. What are you doing up so early? Like, you're never up this early, man. No, neither am I. Must be something in the water.
Probably. It's very strange. I don't like being up this early. And now I can't go to sleep. I'm making some coffee. You want some? He's going to hand Wilfred the coffee mug with his wand in it as a stir stick.
And he takes it. Dude, you're going to get it. Now it's going to smell like coffee for the next week. That is a terrible cup of coffee. He puts it down on the ground.
I didn't say I could make good coffee. I just said I made coffee.
Yeah, because you learned how to make coffee from, some little coffee maker on a bus somewhere?
No, from a groupie that one of my dads was with. She tried to show us how to make coffee. She didn't last night. She got kicked out halfway through.
Oh my gosh. How many life skills did you learn from bottom of the barrel teachers?
Yes.
I probably all of them.
Haven! Haven, can you help me? You can hear Fife. No, don't. Fife, just stay here, please. Ren's using me like some kind of teddy bear. I know I'm fuzzy. You're so cuddly. She's like pulling him in right now.
Oh no. You got Ren locked. Sorry.
You can see.
Well, remember your sacrifice.
A few seconds later, he kind of like emerges, and Rin is like on his back, holding on to him for dear life, legs wrapped around him, like and with her eyes closed, like she's still sleeping, just on his back. And of course, you can see him. He is quite muscular. He has that nice plush fur that covers from like belly down toward his legs, and you can see his like little ear kind of twitch and his nose move. Are you guys making a weird kind of tea? Oh no, it's coffee. You want some? Sure. He takes it. Never had coffee before. He takes one sip. Oh, it's a bad joke, Wilfred. This is a terrible joke. It's just bitter. It's so bitter. What? Why would you put that in your mouth?
Well, you're supposed to ask if you want sugars, but I guess Wilfred wanted you to try just straight coffee.
He heads off into the bathroom. He kind of tries to flop Rin off, and Rin does fall off of him, and he rushes into the bathroom. You can hear the sink turn on as he's trying to wash out his mouth, because he does not like bitter tastes.
Wilfred, you keep doing that. It's gonna be hard to get him to try new things.
Here, Rin, I didn't want it. You want it? No, I don't want coffee. I'm not really in the mood. Dude, you look like...
Shit.
What? What do I look like? You look wonderful. You're lying. She takes the coffee.
Oh, what a lovely morning.
Truly. What time is it?
Have you get a watch?
Oh shit! It's 4:00.
Already?
In the afternoon?
Holy shit. Oh, man. And I'm buzzed. Was it daylight savings time?
Yes.
Probably. Wilfred, stop. When we have drinking nights, stop drinking all of the fire whiskey. I only have so much before I have to go steal more.
If you drink enough, you become like a dragon.
No, you take your shirt off and you try and sing Lady Gaga. I'm sorry, Wilfred, you just ain't got the pizzazz.
I was born this way.
Gonna cast Augmenty at Wilfred.
He's got like Protego, you know, like the shit gets on Rin. Guys, he's now dripping. I'm gonna go have a shower.
Sorry, Rin. Wilfred's fault. You should have took it like a man instead of bitching out.
Get shit on. And Wilfred's gonna come over and like put his arms around you, and is gonna like kind of hug you from behind. Oh, you know, it's kind of cold. I have a really nice blanket over on my bed. I mean, we got a few hours to kill.
No, that does sound pretty nice. And I'm only cold because I'm cold-blooded, and he'll flick Wilfred on the nose.
Ow. And I was gonna give you a kiss. And he pulls back.
Oh, sucks for you. I don't chase. I'm the one who is chased, and he'll walk towards Wilfred's bed.
Rin and Pfeiffer in the bathroom. Wilfred looks over toward the bathroom. He's gonna close the door. And he's going to tap it with his finger. Colloportus. Neither one of them has their wand. They cannot get out.
Still run one.
And then Wilfred will head over there. You want to do the rolls?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Okay.
All right.
So
Oh shit! God damn it.
So we got the performance check first.
Yep. We get to roll in.
It's 14 for Wilfred.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, I get to use a hermetic guy and also Wilfred's damn perk.
Your performance check is gonna be 36. Uh huh. Okay. Now for the acrobatics, athletics, or sleight of hand. Wilfred will do sleight of hand.
I also did sleight of hand.
Hey! That is 22 as well. We got double 22s. Hell yeah. And then we've got the con save.
Wait, no, not minus 3.
Oh,
Shit,
no.
I need to reroll that. That's plus 3, so that's a 13.
12. You guys are like pretty much on match with one another. Very in sync.
Yeah.
And the two of you guys have a bit of fun together. You guys just enjoy one another.
Be banging.
That's one way to put it. And Holgarth, I would love to, if you so choose, we could go back to where Catherine is just like, you know, maybe coming out of the shower. You have to shower before your workout. You know what I mean? Yeah, and kind of like has a towel or whatever, and you're starting to wake up right now.
I'm starting to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You only slept like an hour, so
2 hours at the most, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Babe, my leg's still wobbling.
Catherine would be the one to be like.
Did you see, Patrick? Did you see what I put in the private chat?
No, which
Go read it.
My private chat?
No. Just like in the StreamYard private chat.
Oh, StreamYard private chat.
Yeah, read that.
Gotta go get some water.
So did these two.
Wait, what am I? Hogarth was Pillow Princess.
He was being the pillow princess.
Oh, so I was doing all the work.
Yeah.
That's why you're so tired.
So
That's
what?
why-
What's it called?
That's why your leg. That's why your leg doing the stanky leg, because you know.
I did the Amazon on you. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
Is that what that's
That-
called?
We got a strap from at one point.
Oh fuck! Oh
Damn.
fuck!
Yeah.
God
damn. That's why she's doing the stanky leg, because she had one leg that was cramping, you know?
Oh God.
Don't tell me that that's not exactly what they would do.
Oh yeah, definitely,
It's
100%.
exactly what they would do. Exactly.
She'd
100%.
fucking lift his ass up and be like, "Yeah, I know what I want.
Come
Yeah,
here, boy.
Timmy.
man,
Come
boy."
here. Where's Alex? Where the fuck did he go?
He went to go get the water
Oh, okay.
to throw on you two.
I'll wait for him to get back. I need to scar him for life first.
Don't you do that on a normal already?
Yeah. Facts.
I am so sleepy.
Me too.
Oh, why? I took a fucking nap today too.
I got a migraine. That's why I'm sleepy.
I just been working all day.
Damn.
I'm still working now. I mean, I'm working session all the time.
That's funny.
I can't say anything. I do chess puzzles while in game all the time, all day.
I watch YouTube while I play with you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I watch
No,
whole
that's
fucking
fine.
videos.
Nothing wrong with that.
It got me so.
Oh, there you are. That's my pasty ass arm.
The vampire has emerged. The sun has cometh. It's blinding. My eyeballs are burning. Sorry.
Condor calls for aid.
The beacon is lit.
Oh, Condor.
I just watched that movie actually.
Did someone light up the bat signal? Because if not, why the fuck is my screen so bright?
Wow. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna say
Tasty signal.
Hogarth is like in the bed, like on his belly with his arms and his legs kind of like splayed out.
I got that buzzy.
I don't know if we can legally
best
say
believe
that on.
that Hogarth has a dumpy. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Buzzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Can we
He
say
works
that
out
on
with Catherine.
Twitch?
What are you talking about? Please with the drinking ASMR.
Anyway, babe, I was thinking that we do something really nice tonight. Hopefully you can come up with some sort of plan, right?
What? What?
I mean, you had such a good night, right? I was just hoping that we can go out on a date or something. I don't know. It's just been a
On
while.
a date. We had a date all night last night.
That
What are you
doesn't
talking
count,
about?
Hogarth. I'm talking about somewhere
That doesn't
nice.
count. Tell that
What?
to my cheeks.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, you got pleasure out of it too. I gave you something. I expect something in return.
You got nothing in return. What are you talking about?
Dave, I'm just saying, I just want to go
Actual
somewhere
20
nice
concert.
tonight with my with my boyfriend. That's it.
I have a full day of fucking classes, Catherine. Right
You can
after
make
I
space for
slept
me, right?
maybe for 2 hours at the most because you were so adamant that we had to do round 5.
5, Jesus Christ!
You really enjoyed 5 rounds. I mean, you know.
I was tired. I was
Been there.
tired. I was tired. Listen. If it weren't for the fact that you were taking the reins on that last one, I probably would have passed out halfway through. I'm gonna just be completely honest with you. I am so dead tired.
What about we just enjoy the spa tonight?
The spa, like go down
Mhm.
into the
Mhm.
the hot tub
Mhm.
and just talk.
Yes.
You can tell me about your day.
Mhm.
That I can do.
Mhm.
And hey, you can put on your cute little skimpy bikinis and I'll tell you how beautiful you look. Would that work for you?
I love it.
Okay, great.
That
Thanks,
is
Dave.
so low effort. I can do that.
He knows
Thanks, Dave.
exactly what I want. Praise.
Is there anything that you want me specifically to request the house elves to get for you?
I want.
And I'll pretend that it was my idea too.
I want really nice charcuterie boards.
Okay.
And you could just surprise me with whatever on them.
By whatever on them, you definitely want some sort of salami on it, right?
You know me so well.
Right, got it.
I'll definitely want some salami on it.
Pickles?
Ew. No.
Okay. Jam.
Yes.
And you want those little, finger cheeses.
Oh, those are my favorite.
Okay. You want the jack cheese?
American.
Okay. And crackers. Do you want the ones with the funny animal shapes, or do you want the square ones?
I want the cheeses, specifically the duo ones.
Got it. What about the Swiss cheese ones?
Cheddar.
Just the cheddar. Okay, got it. What about to drink? Do you want fire whiskey?
This is exceptional.
Yes, fire whiskey, but can we use like a different brand of whiskey this time? I heard like Fireball is
Okay.
pretty good.
Fireball.
I don't. Yeah.
One of those
I wanna
Muggle
try.
brands, not Ogden's.
Would you like to try one of the Muggle wines?
Fireball.
I would like to try a Muggle wine. Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably get one in. I think my mom has some in the cupboard. I can just, conjure it.
Oh, I could get you in.
You
And,
blow up her boyfriend into space and then steal her wine?
He'll steal her wine. What are you talking about? Okay. Any requests for what you want me to wear?
You can surprise me.
Surprise you. Okay.
Nothing.
That would be but that
A
would be
banana
least
hammock.
surprising.
A banana hammock.
A banana hammock would be surprising.
Okay. Okay. Do you want any sandwiches, or just the crackers?
I would like a pastrami
Pastrami sandwich. You got
Mhm.
it. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh. Do you want those little stuffed olives? The green ones.
The stuffed olives, I like that, and also the spicy peppers. They're kind of like jalapenos, but they're not. But they're like the same color, but they're not exactly jalapenos. I think you
The
know
chili
what I'm talking
peppers?
about. Yeah, the chili peppers.
You want the chili peppers? I can do those.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Do you want any
Oh,
How
salad?
did
or
this
should we skip it this time?
romance not start earlier in this campaign?
No, I've totally done this before. Hey, Hogarth made her a whole outfit, and he's done it at least twice. Okay.
That is true.
Are
That
we
is
are
true.
we good to now fast track the
Yeah.
grocery list? Cool.
She's like, "Oh, surprise me with the charcuterie board," and he's like, "You want this? You want that? You want these?" Like checking, making sure he's got it all right.
He's got like he's conjured the notepad.
Yeah,
the
he's, like,
quill.
writing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can skip over. That's fine. I'll be right back.
I want to go through the entire grocery list.
Well, how would you write it down and then post it?
Well, I guess Hogarth said he'll be right back, so I'm guessing that might not mean immediately. So I guess we can move on. So Catherine would have headed off and gone for her run. Eventually ended up with Liz there. Hogarth would have taken his time to head down to breakfast. And our day continues. Catherine and Liz, there was one thing that I meant to do, but then we kind of moved on before it. Just as you guys are heading into the Great Hall, like you're in the entrance hall, stepping up the stairs, and Liz, you have a good passive, right?
25, yeah.
Yeah, you got a really good passive. You can feel that tremor hit that I was talking about earlier. You see the 4 like house point trackers are currently like rattling.
Did you feel that?
I'll feel what?
The castle's shaking again.
Did I feel it?
What's your passive?
9.
Nope.
No, I
But I
didn't feel
think
anything.
Liz would be able to point it out to you in time.
Yeah,
You can
I'll point
turn
out
over-
the point indicator.
Yeah, because like they're like tiny little balls that like stack up. So they're kind of like rattling on the glass.
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
point out
they
the.
begin to subside just after Liz points toward them. But you did notice, Catherine, because Liz pointed it out.
Oh, yeah, I felt that's weird. What, is there some sort of party going on today?
No, I think it's related to the relics.
The relics?
The
No, I mean, like, yeah, the relics, you think so?
yeah. If you remember without the relics, the school can't sustain itself. It's falling apart, and Nolan.
So does that mean that probably means that no one is trying to make a move now?
Not necessarily. It just means that we need to get them back maybe sooner than we thought.
An easy extrapolation for Liz to make, because she is very intelligent, is that, well, the castle's only running on one left.
Yeah, so I will say there's only one that we have here, the Everflame, and the castle is running from that.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's been complaining that the moving staircases have been moving slowly.
Yeah, I mentioned that as well. I think we may need to find Nolan and get the last one back. Actually, before that, we might need to find the other relics.
Where the hell he made it that much harder? How do we find somebody that doesn't even exist apparently anymore?
Well, he exists. It's just he just doesn't exist in other people's memories. He definitely exists.
It just makes it much harder. We don't know where he is. We don't know where his mom is. Where would we even search?
That's a good question. I think his mom's place might be a good place to start. But that's a thing for later.
All right. We fade to our first class. Hogarth is in this class, so are you back?
No.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating.
Oh,
Okay. The only people in this class are Elizabeth and Hogarth.
Yep.
Birds.
Okay. There's no free periods or anything because you're not in it. In the dimly lit classroom of ancient studies, the spectral figure of Professor Binns hovers above his lectern. His voice, droning and monotonous, echoes through the room as he introduces today's lesson. Today we delve into the art of psychometry, he begins, his voice as dry as the pages of the history books he so loves. The magical practice of divining the history and lore of an object through touch. It requires a deep concentration and a sensitive mind to connect with the residual energies embedded within each object. One must clear their mind, focus on the object's surface, and let the object's past unfold before them. A challenging yet rewarding endeavor. Psychometry can unearth secrets long buried and stories long forgotten. He continues as students struggle to keep their eyelids from drooping and scribble notes half-heartedly. As Binns is about to delve deeper, the door creaks open, and in stumbles Professor Dildero, visibly irritated and slightly out of breath. Apologies for the interruption, Binns. Dildero apologizes. He says tersely, his voice edged with frustration. He places a satchel on Binns' desk, revealing an assortment of Muggle artifacts from the showroom beneath his office. Peeves decided it would be humorous to glue my shoes to the floor. The class kind of stifles laughter as they notice Dildero's feet clad only in worn-out gray socks, the holes revealing tired toes and heels. With a sharp glance at the class, Dildero warns, "I'd advise avoiding the Oxford corridor for the time being. Pave's idea of fun might not align with yours." With a final nod to Binns and the roll of his eyes at the still sniggering students, Dildero exits as briskly as he entered. The classroom, still echoing with subdued giggles, refocuses on Professor Binns. Unfazed, he continues. "Now that our objects are here, we will select an object and commence your exploration. Keep your mind clear and open to the past, and perhaps you'll learn something useful." Okay, so Elizabeth, Hogarth, you guys walk up there. Let me see just who else is in your class, just for context.
By the way, Ben's first name is Cutbirth.
Yeah.
Cuthbert, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just stating it as a fact. I don't know if
Okay.
everyone knew that.
I didn't know if like you were claiming that I got
knew
it
that.
wrong or something.
No, you didn't get it wrong. You didn't say it. You see, you just called him Benz. That's what I said.
Bins,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
Bins. Levi is in this class if he is here. These are all just like if they are at Hogwarts, then they would be here. Levi, Taylor.
Is Taylor here?
I think Taylor is. Yeah. Yep. Pretty sure she is.
Mhm.
Morgan's not. Sally, Sadie, Nate, Janice,
here?
Nate's
and
not here.
Reese.
Nate's
Yeah,
not
like
here.
I said, anyone who isn't actually here isn't actually here, but those would be the people who would be taking this class.
Okay.
Okay. You guys move around, grabbing different objects. There's a slew of them. There is old hammer heads. There is some old nails that are over here. You can see a raggedy like doll sitting there. There is the hilt of an old sword. Lots of different things.
What's the funniest thing that's there?
I don't know. These are more so like the kinds of things that you might end up finding in a museum. They
Oh,
often are kept very rusted and in glass cases. If you recall, beneath Dildero's office, there is like a little Muggle artifact room, and so he's brought many of the things out here for them. They are medieval in nature, so I don't know if anything's actually funny.
okay, no, that's fine. I'll grab the doll.
Okay, Hogarth.
Can you repeat the options again?
The options are open-ended, so any kind of medieval Muggle artifact. There's like hammer heads. There
A
is
chisel.
old tool. There you go, chisel. Okay. You guys both are going to make me a spellcasting ability check.
You got a 22.
Ooh,
Nat 20.
Hogarth had a natural 20.
Yep.
Hot.
Damn.
I know, I'm so hot. You kidding
You
me?
guys both get an O.
Instant O.
Boom. But the one who will actually get a proper vision here is Hogarth. Hogarth. Oh, 20. We need some points to Slytherin.
Let's go.
Yeah, we do. Let's
31.
go. I wasn't ready.
My
You
God.
tickled Naz's funny bone there. Okay. Hogarth. You hold on to this relic here. Hold it at your fingertips. Psychometry is something difficult, something very few wizards can do. You lay back in kind of the reclined seats of the class and close your eyes, trying to elicit your own connection. And you see the shadow of the aging Hogwarts castle in front of you. It looks very different than the castle you know today. Less put together, a little more, in a weird way, a little more old, but also a little more young. In front of you, you see 4 people standing, colorful robes and fine linens adorning them. You recognize them because you have seen them firsthand. You see one of them, Rowena Ravenclaw, is standing, her eyes scanning the tops of the castle. She exclaims, "Look at the angle of that tower. It's a wonder it hasn't toppled in a storm. And the walls are barely holding. We need more than just repairs. We need fortification." Gryffindor grumbles, the first time you've actually ever seen Gryffindor, and he strokes kind of a big red beard. Helga Hufflepuff, her voice tinged with worry, points to the overgrown grounds and the greenery. It's practically encroaching the foundations. Not to mention the dungeons. They're practically in ruins, Slytherin adds. As they continue to squabble, a man approaches them, walking just over and stepping on top of a small metal, what almost looks like a stone at first glance, of a chisel sticking out of the ground. Walks on that and keeps walking forward. His demeanor is scholarly, and his blue eyes are keen with intelligence. Slytherin is the first to notice him. "Ah, the boy arrives. What say you, Architect Sylvestris?" Mr. Sylvestris nods respectfully. "Merlin has arrived." "I would have to agree, masters. I've pondered over your requests, and I've worked with much tribulation to meet your esteemed visions. A grand hall and greenhouses for Headmistress Hufflepuff, a specialty chamber and expansive tower for Mistress Ravenclaw." Ravenclaw interrupts. "Not just any tower. We need a conjunction point for students to travel across grounds. Yes, yes. Master Ravenclaw, I think you'll enjoy my designs for the staircases. And, for Master Gryffindor, a grand office and expansive library." Gryffindor nods. "An office fit for a king," he bellows. Slytherin rolls his eyes. And Sylvestris turns toward him. "A scriptorium for Master Slytherin, and access to the Necropolitan depths." Slytherin smirks. "Essential for our studies that are best kept from the uninitiated." Unveiling scrolls from his bag, Mr. Sylvestris captures their attention, holding aloft a beautiful sketch. "Behold, the future of Hogwarts, as the Masters hath envisioned." The founders lean in, their expressions transforming from skepticism to awe. Ravenclaw's eyes light up. Intriguing design, Sylvestris." Hufflepuff beams. "It's more than I imagined." Gryffindor, looking impressed, adds, "Indeed, boy, you outdone yourself." Gives him a good, smack on the back. Slytherin, though visibly pleased, maintains his composure. "Let's hope it is as functional as it's aesthetic." They continue to discuss the plans, their tones now filled with excitement and anticipation. "This is going to require more hands and building materials than I think I can conjure," Rowena interjects. "I could bring the elves," Gryffindor offers. "We need a way to order the materials from the south. Those damn Danes have been getting in our way as of late." Sorry, I did the wrong voice. "We need a way to order materials from the south. Those damn Danes have been getting in our way as of late," Slytherin says. "Then we'll need to send a few of our elder students. Some of them have picked up apparition," Helga offers. and have to clean up their blood when one of them severs a leg? No, thank you, Slytherin adds. Sylvestris watches on at the skies as local owls fly overhead. I may have a solution for that too. He goes into his bag and holds out a new sketch, one that he aligns up over the hill, a tall tower, stealthy birds flying out of its open windows. His design for the Hogwarts Owlery. The founders look considerate at the new idea that seems to meet all of their needs. Liz, as you also were trying to get a psychometry, you awaken as the tower begins to shake violently. A raucous earthquake rattles desks and stirs students awake. Godric's heart! What on earth is happening? You can hear one of the younger years exclaim. Torchlight on the walls begins to flicker, and Binns fades to be invisible at the top of the pulpit, and the tremor seems to die off. Hogarth, you've awoken as well.
I'm going to immediately cast Elysian Praeterita on myself and pull that memory out of my head and put it into something.
So, like, as everyone's like freaking out, you're like,
I'm like, that's good information.
tap, 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 tap.
I
Pull-
need that.
throw that thing in there.
Yep.
And Liz, Xing out into the hallway, other students also, you see, are exiting their classrooms to see what has happened. Deep down, you dread what this could be. Perhaps that it's important. But it seems everyone is mostly okay. There's no evidence that anything bad happened.
I don't know if there's time to do this right now, but I'm going to speak to the headmistress at some point.
Yeah, sure. You can definitely order a little talk with her.
You don't have to do it right now, but like we can do it later.
Well, it's the end of day, so yeah, kind of.
No, I meant like in-game session time. We can do it later, but yeah.
You schedule a time to talk with her soon.
Yeah.
Okay. The next day, we have Care of Magical Creatures, which only has Haven in it.
Did
Oh,
he
is
do it
this-
because he was chasing somebody too?
He's chasing tail. That's why he's in
Yeah,
there.
like it wasn't he was chasing
Literally.
Is this the special
I
one?
don't know. No, I don't think anyone.
This is the special one, so I actually recommend that anyone who wants to have a little bit of fun attend.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, this is the one I missed because I was at that godforsaken fucking birthday party.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was
Yeah, the one. No. Like I was in the chat in the Discord being like, I am fucking suffering. I wish I was here. And I came in and I shitted on Alex for like 20 minutes and then I left with no explanation.
Is anyone not going to be here?
Can you remind me what this is?
No, I want to keep it a surprise.
I can message you, Jordan, if you want.
Please, because I'm like need to decide if I want to be here or not. Thank you. I appreciate you because I don't remember.
In the morning of the following day, students of the 7th year Care of Magical Creatures class, and also those who have been invited, cross the winding wooden bridge and gather around the standing stones. It's a welcome change of pace from
Alright.
meeting in the Magical Creatures classroom. And Hagrid stands nearby, talking with a ginger-haired man you've never seen before. As people begin to arrive, Hagrid beams with excitement. Hello there, Rubius! You can hear Fife yell off. Mr. Fife, good to see you! Glad that you can make it to class. Are you there, Silvermoon?
Hey, Hagrid.
Oh, what you got here? He looks over. Oh, Miss Fawcett, Mr. Flynn.
I heard that there was a special class that you had up your sleeve, Professor.
I suppose. I'm not quite sure if you guys are allowed to be here, but I won't tell anybody if you don't.
Why would I rat you out? I'm the head boy. I would get in so much trouble for taking a class that I'm not meant to be in.
You're gonna have me deal with the spiders again? I really don't want to deal with the spiders again.
No spiders, I guarantee it.
Catherine,
You-
relax.
We
No,
had you a part of
you-
the forest where they are not, at least currently.
Besides, Catherine, don't you know that I would protect you with my life?
Hogarth, you weren't there. I was stuck in the middle of a forest with anchors of all people, freaking dealing with tarantulas. It was bullshit, and apparently that was some form of teaching us something. I didn't learn shit. I'm exactly the same.
Oh wow! Did
Well,
we
this
finally hear the
This
fear?
time, you've got me. I will stand in front of you if anything scary happens.
Okay.
Careful, Catherine. There's a spider on your shoulder, and Arachnid is going to be on Catherine's shoulder. The little robotic Arachomantula.
Can I smack it off?
Yeah.
Smack it up.
Like, whack! Like, smack it off.
It's metal, so you're gonna whack.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit it off, but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Whack.
He's like holding his knuckles, like, oh shit.
Macy looks over. Sylvie! Oh, hi.
Hey, what was
What are
that
you doing
about
here?
spiders? There's spiders in this class?
Oh, no. We never see spiders. Not unless they're like
Okay.
really little ones.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely no big ones that I've heard about here.
Is Ernesia here? Looks around.
That was so funny, I'm sorry.
I don't know. Last I saw, she was getting a little worked up about the Quidditch team. Something about fourth years not being up to par.
Oh, yeah, she's gotta get ready for that. She's been like really high strung lately.
Well, it's her last year. Understandable, I guess.
She told me that you've been a really good help.
Yeah, it's been nice to take my mind off things. What you been up to?
Macy looks at you with a weird look.
Oh, she's not following up with on anything.
That's too bad. Just us then. I'm always in this class. If you want to stick by me, I'll make sure you don't get hurt.
Oh, yes. Just like Hogarth over there. Excellent.
And then you just hear Catherine ask this stupid question. Dave, if a spider tried to eat me and they made a deal saying that, hey, you can swap with her and I'll eat you instead and I won't eat her, would you
No,
take
I'm not
it?
dating you. I'm not dating you if you're a spider. No.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
Okay.
Can,
No,
can
I'm
I?
just prepared for the worm question. So,
Can I-
okay,
Oh.
ask me again.
Can I
No, I was saying-
Veriverto a rock into a fake spider?
Yes. You can revert to it into a real spider.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
If a
right,
spider was trying to eat me and then
Right.
it said, oh, what's it call it? If I eat you instead, it won't eat me. Would you let it eat you?
I didn't understand a word you just said.
Can I?
Liz,
Can I
what are you
use
gonna do
an
with the spider?
eighth level-
Oh, I'm just gonna. So a rock that's in front of Catherine. I'm just gonna. Sweet.
Oh, like okay, like in front of
Yeah.
Catherine.
Yeah. Just to prime it.
Catherine, you see about a like fist-sized spider.
Oh, she destroys it. She's like, oh, spider stomps it.
You stomp it and it immediately turns back into a rock and hurts your foot.
Fuck!
Catherine, this is why you're supposed to let me protect you. You just hurt yourself. Oh my god. A pisky.
Langlock.
If you leg lock, Rin will smack you. Haven.
Why didn't you do that when I was getting revived, huh?
Yeah,
We
Liz
release
is
him
like
dead.
revivify, and Haven's like Langlock.
Hey, why didn't you do it then, huh? You gonna do it on an epiphany?
Because I wanted you to suffer,
favorite?
Naz. You suffer by living. I don't want to hear it.
Out
This
here
is your hell.
favorites. I hate it. I hate it.
Good. That's the point.
Sam and Naz are coming out over the bridge. It's important to note that Sam is in this class.
He actually probably the one invited me.
Be good, okay? Don't like insult anybody. Don't be like a grump like always.
Grump? I'm not a grump. I had
You've
my
been a
coffee
grump
today.
lately, okay?
I
I'm
had
not
my
gonna split
coffee
hairs with
today.
it. Good.
Okay, I had my espresso.
Oh,
I had my
hey Sylvie.
Hey, good thing you're here. This guy has been on a bit of a, what did you call it? Hardest block.
A hardest block? What?
Artist block.
Oh,
An
artist.
artist cock? What am I hearing?
What are you hearing?
I've not been anywhere around Haven. I do not know what you mean.
Baby, you been on an artist block? You didn't tell me.
It's just a little thing. I've been supplemented with more training.
No, it's probably just you're probably just feeling burnt out, honey. Just gotta like put a hand on on the back of your head and like give you like a little scritch.
Just kind of lean into it, like, probably.
You need to take things slow. You know, you need to like calm down and have time for yourself.
I've been having time for myself. I've been doing my training and stuff like that, practice.
Training is not rest.
Yeah, it is.
Practice isn't rest.
Yes, sure it is.
She looks over to Sylvie.
Working out is the best medicine of the body.
It's not medicine of the mind, though, Naz.
No one needs that.
I have some food that could probably help you, Macy says, standing beside Sylvie.
Speaking of food, where was the food during Capture the Flag?
She gave it to us.
No, she did it.
Yeah, she did. Well, she gave it to
immediately
me.
went to the other team.
No, she gave it to
one
me.
piece.
No,
She
because
gave
you
me one
guys.
piece.
She's like, well, you guys didn't rescue me. You ruined my entire plan.
Because you were being a traitor. That's why. You didn't think we noticed?
I wasn't being a traitor. I got behind the enemy lines.
You were talking to the enemy.
I might have hoped that Ernestio showed up to like reprimand me, but beyond that, I had the food. I brought it.
You sure you're not just thirsty and not hungry?
It was days ago.
You need to be
I
a
think she's
mixologist,
parched.
not a cook.
I'm pretty sure.
And I mean-
it's absolutely parched. I would agree.
We won, didn't we?
I won. I was the one who took the flag, MVP. I was gonna say 'cause he's a narcissist.
Liz, you arrive like in the back. You had been extended an invitation from one of the most unlikely of sources,
Mhm.
Taylor.
Oh,
Oh, you actually showed up.
well, yeah, I was invited.
I thought it was like 10% chance.
Why?
I don't know. Like head girl now.
Well,
Right. I'll be honest, I kind of miss you in the dormitory.
I miss you too, Taylor. I miss your calming presence. She kind of smiles at her.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I mean it. I mean, I do enjoy your company too. I do.
She looks down. Although it doesn't show on her face.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's a little flattered.
No, yeah, I mean, we're not like close friends or anything, but I think we
Mhm.
are at least cordial. So
Yeah. I heard today was gonna be. She whispers in your.
what did she say?
No, she whispers to you what today's gonna be. I think today
Oh,
the class is gonna be.
oh
she
yeah.
whispers in your.
I know. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is he here?
I mean, do you see it here? No.
No.
That's why I got you to bring your broom.
Oh, yeah. I had to borrow a school room. I don't really have it. Yeah. Well, it's the best I could do.
Sweet.
Are you looking forward to this? I've never actually done that before.
Kind of a one in a lifetime chance. So
Yeah,
yeah, you
Yeah.
can say that I'm excited.
you look every bit of it.
You don't have to talk down to me, Liz.
I'm not. Oh, all right. That was a little snarky. I'm not gonna lie, out of character.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, what morning, everyone? He waves like everybody a little bit closer. Everyone brought your dragonhide gloves today, I hope.
Oh,
And
we
everybody
were
did.
supposed to bring some.
Don't
I
worry,
think my
I
friend
brought
might have
yours for
a
me.
might have an
I
extra
got
pair
yours
for
for
you.
you, Catherine. Don't worry about
Thank
it.
you very much, Mr. Flynn.
Nice.
Can I steal an extra pair of dragonhide gloves? No reason. I just
From
want
who?
to steal. You said his friend might have some. I just want to
Oh,
steal.
like you would have stolen like beforehand.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would have stolen
you
a pair of gloves.
Oh, if Juniper was here, it would be perfect. Is Juniper here?
Juniper is
Juniper's here.
That's
She
one of the
didn't
things.
leave.
You stole hers because she actually would have used them, or would have been like, "Where the fuck are they?" They would have mattered to her.
Yeah,
And
no,
you
she's
share
here.
a dormitory, like you share like an area. So
Yeah. Fucking robbed her fucking gloves.
Rin helped you.
My partner in crime.
Anyway, who's this, Professor? Darcy asks. This here is a very good friend of mine. Haven't seen him in a very, very long time. Not since you were traveling in Norway. Good to meet you all. I'm no professor, so you can just call me Charlie. Charlie here is a dragonologist, one of the best in my opinion. I would protest if it wasn't true. Are they coming with us? That's the idea. Oh, well, then we'll need a lot more coats, Charlie says as he pulls out a furry, giant coat of Hagrid's. Reducios it to be about your size, then casts Geminio, creating dozens more for people to wear. Here you go. Try it on. Try it on. Oh, this, it smells like me, I know. Sorry about that. But if you're gonna meet my daughter, you'll need to be spelled like me. Dragons have better smell than they do sight, you see.
Professor Hagrid has a daughter.
I do. Hatched her from an egg at the time, but she was gonna grow bigger than I was capable of looking after. So
You lay eggs?
Oh,
That's exactly what Nad's doing. Nad's leaving it over to Sam, like, giants lay eggs?
won her in a game, actually, he says.
So,
Huh?
Professor, are you like a half dragon or something? I don't.
Did you win
guys,
it
even
from
I know what he
mother?
means.
You want a person that's in an egg?
No,
That sounds like illegal.
I took her in after a time, and she's been up in Romania with me since she was little. Hagrid visits every summer. That I do. She recognizes Hagrid as her matriarch, and will do nothing to harm anyone who bears her scent, which is why we're all wearing these today.
So are you two like dating, or is it like a co-parent thing? I'm so confused.
Are y'all married?
Funny enough, I actually do have a colleague who is functionally married to a dragon. It was a long story.
Oh, you have a scaly.
What?
No.
Stop it.
Hagrid, I didn't know you got down like that. My man. I mean, like, it makes sense, but
Let's be honest. He even would know what a scaly is because this fucker has scales. He's part fucking fish.
Wow.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Crazy, dude.
But he. No. Well, you see, we raised dragons up in Romania since they were eggs,
Romania?
and
Wow.
one of them was raised by a human, and at the time we didn't have any other of the dragons of that same type, and so the only kind of person that they ever had interaction with was a human. They grew up thinking that they were a human. Can you believe that? And when they were old enough, another one of my colleagues who was working with her at the time, well, she ended up doing a mating dance to my colleague, and
So he fucked a dragon.
well, no, they're not together, but we do sometimes give her eggs because she doesn't have any other ones of her species that she'll lay with. She always kills other dragons because she doesn't view them as the same species as her. So she lays on the eggs, and even at times she gives the eggs to him to sit on, and
Damn.
she seems quite happy when he does so.
Man knows the hitting and quit it strategy.
Anyway, let's be off. It's a long broom ride to get to her home. So, oh, I'll go get my bike. He'll look back. Mr. Silvermoon, wanna ride with me?
Yeah. I ain't got no broom.
Okay.
Man,
As
that
everyone
scaly
sets up on
comment
brooms.
hits so hard. Damn.
What?
Broke Alex with that.
That scaly comment hits so hard, dude.
It
Like,
really
that
did.
that
shit-
was a good one.
Yup.
I need to go back and I need to just clip that of like
Yeah, you need
Alex
to clip
unable to continue the scene for like 5 minutes because he couldn't comprehend it.
I know what a scaly is. I just don't know. I don't know how
Trying
to address
continue,
this. Okay. Where's that?
Technically, all of
So everyone
Haven's
sets up on
polycule
their
is
brooms.
scaly.
Hagrid walks you, Haven, over to his hut, where he moves a tree branch and pulls a dark blue tarp off of some large object. Underneath, you see the beautiful shine of a baby blue 1959 Triumph T120 Bonneville motorbike. There it is, with a comfortable-looking sidecar. Hagrid grabs the goggles that are hanging from its handlebars and straps it to his face. Good friend of mine gave me this beauty, so treat her well, or his ghost may come to haunt you. You can just hop on the side.
Haven will hop in. Like, oh, this is how you ride in style.
He hands you goggles.
Oh fuck yeah!
And
He was gonna ask Hagrid real fast. He's gonna be like, "Hey Hagrid, I'm part fish. I'm not gonna be super. I'm not gonna smell good to the dragon, am I?"
Oh, I don't think that she's ever met someone like you. Can't quite say for sure, actually. I'm sure with my coat it'll do just fine. Just don't take it off.
Take it off.
I'm gonna do something stupid later.
You might die.
I might indeed, but it'd be a hell of a way to go.
You can see the class taking off, following off after Charlie, and Hagrid gives a good kick to the motorbike, and it begins to sputter. And you guys take off into the sky. Originally, I named her Norbert. Thought she was a boy. I did. Bit of internalized misogyny. My bad. Re-examining my personal biases after that.
Sorry, just can't imagine fucking Hagrid saying that. For a second.
I thought it would be a funny thing for him to say.
Yeah, I was like, that's like the last person I would expect to say some shit like that.
Yep. He says, "Want to see a picture when she was little?"
Sure.
He hands over toward you a wallet and plopping out a picture that he holds in his wallet, a little moving picture of a tiny little wormling that is crawling around on the table, sputtering out fire. She's a Norwegian Ridgeback. Won her out in the game. Raised her for quite a while. I miss her dearly. Excited to see her again.
Oh, that's sweet. Closest thing I have to a pet is a kelpie named Bastard. One reason why I keep calling him Bastard is because he keeps stealing anyone I bring to the lake. Don't see him again.
You wouldn't mind if maybe you introduced us?
Oh, to my kelpie? No, I don't mind. Just be careful. He is like a normal kelpie, and if you touch him, he will drown you.
Oh, I seriously doubt that he'll be able to move me. His laugh like shakes the very car that you're in. Okay. So the class flies over the forest below, maintaining a good altitude. Trees pass underfoot, and up ahead you can see a large plume of fire bellow into the air. She knows her hair, Hagrid! You've got one smart cookie there! She knows her mummy! Let's touch down over here! Charlie points, and the class begins to land, like maybe 20 minutes away from the castle. You can see little camouflage tents, and Charlie lands, waits for everyone else to come, and stands in front of class as Hagrid lands and kind of skids to a halt. There you go. Takes the goggles off. She's just up here. We should be coming a few minutes past feeding time, so she's unlikely to nip anyone unless provoked. I assume I don't have to remind the 7th year class not to do something stupid? Anyway, stay away from its teeth. No
Everybody
loud
looks at
noises,
Haven.
no wayward spells. They'll just bounce off her anyhow, Charlie says as he turns and heads up a path. What did you say, Naz?
It's like everybody looks at Haven.
I feel like everyone does look at Haven.
I feel like for sure everyone stares at Haven for a
Someone put
hot
a
minute.
Bell on that one, just to be
No,
safe.
everyone stares at Haven, and Haven's pulling out his guitar, and he sees everyone staring, and he just puts the guitar back on his back.
Why did you bring that?
I never leave home without it.
As the magical creatures class cautiously makes their way towards the rocky outcropping, a sense of awe mixed with a tinge of fear washes over you. The landscape around you is rugged and wild, with jagged rocks that jut out at odd angles, creating a natural amphitheater that seems to cradle the center of tension here. A magnificent indigo lilac-scaled dragon. The dragon itself, colossal in size, dominates the scene. Its scales shimmer in the sunlight, reflecting hues of deep blue and vibrant purple. And dark-tipped spines cover its crest, giving it a powerful appearance. Its wings, partially unfurled, stretch out as she eats, each membrane glistening like a tapestry of the night sky speckled with stars. The creature's eyes are piercing, somewhat intelligent, and feasting. Looking down at its latest kill, you can see the dragon pulls the body down with its claws and tears the sinewy legs of an acromantula clean off. The carcass of the large acromantula lies strewn across the rocks and scorched. Its once formidable form now reduced to a mere trophy of the dragon's prowess. The dragon, with slow and deliberate movements, chews on the sinew of the spider, its powerful jaws easily tearing through what would be impenetrable to any lesser creature. And here's a picture of her now. She is huge.
Hey, girl.
The head itself is about the size of a Prius.
A blue Prius.
Hmm.
I'm gay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gay. Sorry.
So you guys are standing right now at the precipice of this rocky outcropping where she's currently devouring this spider, watching her. Sam is dumbfounded. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pee a little. She says to Nez.
No way to keep your relationship flowing, but be like, I'm gonna piss myself.
I'm about to piss myself.
Oh, honey, that's so hot.
That's a fetish for some people, man. Some
She's
people-
not trying to be hot. She's scared as fuck. Nez?
Or did your brain stop working for a second?
Sorry, yeah, it did. I was fully not here. You said Naz, and I got pulled back out. I missed every bit of that just now. I am so sorry I was not here.
Well, Sam was pissing
How
herself.
much of it do you miss?
I zoned out at the I'm gay.
Okay.
My brain turned off because it went back to as a kid actually watching that special.
Yeah.
Sam, looking at the large dragon that has a head the size of a Prius, is gripping on your shoulder and just I'm gonna pee a little. This is terrifying.
No, it's okay. It's just a big baby.
Big baby.
It's just a big baby.
I know that you've had a run-in with a dragon before, but I haven't.
It's just a baby. It's okay. Trust me.
Well, I'm very happy you're here, so that if I die, you're dying with me.
Sure.
We can haunt Hogwarts together.
Wow.
I don't think we'll be going to the same place, hun.
Oh shit, what's wrong?
Hey, it got dark. Holy shit.
I have 4 corruption points. I don't think I'm going to the same place she is. Let's be honest.
Hey, Naz, I have the same amount of corruption points as you now.
Hey, the Bloody Baron went to the same place as Helena. So.
Siding up next to Sylvie, I think Sylvie, make me a charisma save.
Boy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, not
Oh,
20.
nice. Damn.
Crazy, because I got nat 22.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, crazy.
So me to beat
Here's
it.
a D4, Sylvie.
Don't worry about it. Someone sidles up next to you and kind of boom, puts her hands on your shoulders. There's maybe a slight what the? You look and you can see Delilah's there. Hey, since when are you part of this class?
Well, temporarily today only. I was invited by Macy of all people.
That's awfully nice of her. Man, it's too bad. I didn't know that we could do +1s. I would have invited you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Kind of haven't talked since the whole capture the flag deal.
Did you do something to actually upset her? Oh, you killed the thing.
Yeah,
But you did it in darkness, didn't you? No one saw you.
that's
You
true.
did it
Yeah,
in darkness.
And nobody
You did
saw
it
her
in
do it.
darkness. No one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because no one even saw you get eaten by the plant because the entire time the plant was covered by your darkness.
Yeah.
They have.
Mhm.
So what's funny is it could have been either you, Catherine, or Naz.
Yeah.
Or
So
Hayden
anyway,
could have did a
when you say that, she's
drive-by.
no, why? I mean, it's just
Oh.
a game.
Yeah, no reason. Wow, what a dragon, huh?
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of. No, this isn't the first dragon I've seen.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Back in third year, it was Halloween night. Dragon descended upon Hogsmeade. It was terrifying. The thing was nearly as black as the sky around it.
Like a dragon in Hogsmeade.
Yeah,
That's-
same as this. Well, different kind, I think. But yeah,
Wow. Shit does get crazy at Hogwarts.
it's one of those things that's like both beautiful and terrifying at the same time. You know, like when you see pictures of like the sun, beautiful, but also terrifying in its size, its destructive capability.
Just gonna look over to it.
I was scared for a long time about that dragon, but then I learned that they're actually pretty dumb creatures.
You know, it's not necessarily about what's in the head, but what's in the heart, right? Oh boy, that sounded so damn cheesy.
That was very cheesy.
But
I didn't
no,
know that you were
it's
so philosophical about dragons.
I'm philosophical about plenty of things. Okay, they called
Rolls
me
her eyes.
they called me Sylvie Nostradamus.
No, they didn't.
No, they
No, they
didn't.
didn't.
um, Liz, you stare out at the dragon. What are some of the feelings or thoughts that you first have staring out
Oh,
upon it?
I am scared of it. I want nothing to do with it. I just want to look like I'm like, why am I here?
Boring.
Like, I should not have accepted this invitation.
Nope. Just like I'm just standing far away from it. Just,
As you're like terrified looking at this thing, from beside you, you can hear, I want you to know it means a lot to me that you're here. And you're like, whoa, okay.
oh, well, thank you, Taylor. Are you normally in this class?
Yeah, why?
I'm just wondering. The dragon doesn't scare you?
Oh, it's terrifying. I don't want to go anywhere close to it.
Well, me neither. That is not what I was expecting when I came here. I accepted your invitation.
Yeah. I'm getting like cold flashes right now.
Well, what? Oh, well. I mean, I'll hold her hand.
She holds your hand.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
like, no, yeah, no, it's all right. It's
Aw.
all right.
That's super cute.
Yeah.
Aw. And then Haven,
Yes.
Rin is like, do you think that we could like make a spell and like talk to dragons one day?
Uh-oh. Say what you said again. My internet decided to fuck up.
Do you think one day there'll be like a spell that'll allow us to talk to dragons?
I mean, I think if you try hard enough, you could probably make it on your own.
Me make a spell? No. What do I
Why
look like
not?
you?
I'm sorry, when have I ever showed I had brains of any kind?
Have you not made a spell before?
Not Haven, no.
Okay, never mind. Retcon. Who do I look like, Janice?
I mean, no one's Janice, but you're still smart, Ren. You just gotta believe in yourself. You can't just give up.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Out of everyone in Hufflepuff, well, everyone that we know, I mean, you're way smarter than me. You're smarter than Wilfred by a mile.
Juniper's like way smarter than me.
Yeah, but Juniper's a fucking nerd.
Yeah, that makes her smart.
Yeah, but you don't have to be a nerd to be smart. It's just all Juniper does is inhale books.
Yeah,
You
like
live
Captain.
life.
You don't have to be a nerd to be smart.
You live life, you have fun, and you're still smart. Juniper has no life.
Oh, shit. That's fucked.
Probably shouldn't say those things because I heard that her mom died. So
I mean, it doesn't change the truth.
Oh my fucking
don't tell
God.
anybody that I told you. Don't tell anybody else. But I probably shouldn't have said that.
On a funner note, and like Haven's gonna start walking towards the dragon.
Okay. The first courageous bunch? Suppose you're not in Gryffindor. Hagrid moves with you, gestures for other people to follow him as he enters the rocky zone.
Haven's
Some
gonna be
people
like,
do. Some people just stay put.
Yeah. Haven's gonna
And
be
the
like,
dragon's head suddenly turns, perks on end. You see its eyes widen, and it drops the carcass at its feet before hopping up on the rock toward you. Haven, was there something you were going to do? Looks like Hagrid's about to do something.
No, I'm gonna hold off. I don't want to. don't want to do something stupid just yet. I want to make sure people can enjoy this.
Dragon only just die every day, and they're trained to be with dragons. So, this is like the equivalent of being in the enclosure with a silverback gorilla. This is the
Yo,
this
Harambe?
this is Harambe. This is the equivalent of
I'm gonna get this dragon.
being in
put
the
down like they
enclosure
put
with the
down
Bengal
Harambe.
tiger.
This is the Eminem's Harambe event.
Yo, the world
dragon
ends right here.
Take him out.
Take him out. I got the shot.
Hagrid yells out to her, "Norberta, sweetie! Mummy's here! Mummy's here with Mr. Weasley and friends!" She garbles in her throat. Norberta scans the group and then pulls her front half down into like a pouncing position. "Don't be shy, sweet pea!" She leaps from her perch. Charlie Weasley holds his hands out, pulling many people back, and you watch as Hagrid is beside you, Haven, knocked on his ass. "Hagrid!" Darcy yells in alarm, and the dragon and Hagrid go rolling, and then off and down the hill, and out of sight. "Come on!" Charlie says with some alarm. You all rush to the rocky edge and can see down the hill. Hagrid, nestled within the great dragon's embrace. Norberta lets out little noises and whines. "I'm alright!" Hagrid yells up. "I'm alright! She always gets like this, big softy." Hagrid rubs her belly lovingly as she pushes out like a little plumes of fire. She grabs Hagrid by the coat and lifts him up, and you feel the wind she displaces from her wings as she deposits Hagrid down on the ground and begins to snuggle up to him in front of you all. "Feel free to come closer. She won't bite, I don't think."
I'm gonna go
Good.
up to it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna go up to it.
Yeah, we'll go through.
Taylor, like, kind of like the hand, like, goes like taut for a minute.
I look at her and say, "You don't have to come. It's all right. I'll let her hand go."
She doesn't let your hand go.
Sorry.
She doesn't let your hand go.
Taylor, I have to go see it. Come on. Are you coming?
I'm coming with you.
Okay. All right.
Just give me
stay
a
with
minute. Just give me a minute.
a minute. All right. All right. So I guess,
She takes her time, and then she does end up moving.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll carefully approach it, I guess.
Okay, coming up. Hogarth, Catherine.
Oh, thank God it's a dragon. Oh, I'd rather deal with that.
Okay, you like turn around to say that to Hogarth.
God.
And he's behind you, like his knees are doing that thing, like they're trembling. Yeah, and he's standing there. He looks like he's about to puke. He's got his like hands tucked up under his chin, like he's gonna die. It's like
Didn't you witness the death of somebody during Halloween?
No,
No,
Nolan
Hogarth wasn't
died.
even
I
there.
wasn't there.
Oh,
No,
right.
Hogarth wasn't
That's
at the
Saturday Night
school yet.
Hogarth. But it doesn't matter. It changes nothing. He's like looking. He's not even looking at Catherine. He's looking up at where this dragon's Prius head is, and he's like crying, but he's not making any noise.
Oh, Hogarth, it isn't so bad. Come on, come here, babe.
Take me home.
Now, come on, we gotta, we're already here.
You can't make me.
I'll protect you. Come on.
Fuck that. Go home. Save yourself.
Lift. Come on,
Oh yeah,
come
I
on.
forgot
It's just
my
a
super
dragon.
strong girlfriend.
Yeah. So Alex, who's all here NPC wise?
Taylor, Delilah, Macy, Rin, Juniper is technically here. Darcy, Sam, Sally, Sadie, Nate, Brett, Billy, Drusilla, Saoirse.
Hey, cool. I'm gonna put my wildfire whiz bang in Juniper's pocket.
You just heard that her mom died, and you're going to put.
Perfect timing. What are you talking about? This
He's
is
trying
the
to
perfect
lighten the
timing for
mood.
this.
I'm trying to lighten the mood.
This is going to have terrible ramifications. Do you understand this?
If I get caught.
No. Not
Oh,
if you get caught.
Oh, you're talking about the
You're in
Juniper
the
mood.
presence of a gargantuan dragon, and you want to set off an explosion?
Yes.
Naz knows me so well.
So that's going to happen near the end of the encounter here.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Mark knows me so fucking well.
As soon as I heard, as soon as he asked who's all here, I knew something bad was coming up. Like immediate.
Sam begins to step forward next to Catherine. Oh my gosh.
Who is this?
Sam.
Sam?
This is crazy. Why is she even here? You said she was out in Romania. Charlie, who's getting closer. Hi there, Norberta. Nice day we're having, huh? He turns down. What? Why is she here? Oh, she's been brought here to help deal with the acromatial in the valley. She mostly gets, they mostly get her to burn webs, but she catches a few from time to time. I don't quite like her being used in such a way. It's not right. Hagrid says toward him. And, Charlie's like, that's just the circle of life, Hagrid. I mean, she's a predator. Should let her predate. I suppose, Hagrid says without really agreeing much. Sam turns to her side. Naz, are you there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Naz,
Hi.
if you wish to, you can make a magical creatures check.
Oh, I'm great at those.
It's your choice if you want to or not.
Oh, I'm going to.
Take a D4.
I was being sarcastic. I do actually have a high.
I don't know. Just take a D4. Just to be safe. Just for something cool.
18.
Ooh.
Not bad at all. You move over toward the dragon and place a hand forward onto the scales calmly. The scales are kind of cold, actually, surprisingly. The cold like morning dew. and you can feel they are very, very slick, very smooth scales. The scales themselves on this specific dragon are less like the scales of like a scaled fish. They're more like a lizard in the way that the scales don't actually like overlap one another. They just kind of are next to one another. And Sam, seeing you so, courageously, I guess, touching this dragon, moves over and does the same. Ooh, she's big, Sam says with a big, like, wide smile.
She's a lot colder than I would think.
It's because she keeps all the heat inside her, buddy.
Dragons are weird.
Sylvie. Delilah moves forward. She gets a pretty good check as well. And you see her like rush off to the back, where currently Norberta's wing is like laying down, and she grabs the flap of it and pulls it up, and like gets underneath, and disappears.
I should kind of walk over and pinpoint the spot and try and see. Hey, where'd you go?
Make a magical creatures check, please.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Oh yeah, that's a 1.
Oh,
So you grab onto like the nearest thing. You can see like there's like a large talon at the front of the wing, and you kind of pull that up and get underneath. And when you look out, it's like maybe when you were little, did you ever get to do the parachute game?
Yeah, no. I have.
I think it might be a North American thing, but kids will like play with not parachute, a hot air balloon. Like get in the hot air balloon thing.
Oh yeah,
you know what? It is a parachute. It is a
parachute. You had it right. Parachute.
Yeah, and it's like this kind of like covered area that's mostly just air out here, and you can see like Delilah's like running around underneath of this thing, so big. You can hear her yell as you get down underneath of that. You kind of like let go of the wing a little bit too early, and it drops back down onto your head, and you hear like a slight and the wing flap, and you guys get pummeled into the ground. Oh shit!
Ow.
You can like try to use like a Protego Maxima, and it just ends up like being like a perfectly circular crater in the dirt. And the wing like retracts back. Norberta turns, kind of like her eyes going slitted, as Hagrid goes, "Oh no, don't mind them. They don't mean nothing."
That's all right, Norberta. Go dragon.
She puffs out a bit of flame toward you. It only goes like 20 feet.
Yeah,
right, licks the air in front of you. You can hear Delilah like getting up out of her thing and like laughing. Oh my gosh.
Hey, listen, there's a reason I'm not a magical creatures class, all right?
Liz, do you want to make magical creatures check?
So I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If I get a nat 20 on this, can I get something really cool? Can I be like really good friends with her?
Yeah, maybe.
Die of fate.
Oh, I knew it.
Die of fate
I
is.
fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fucking, when you said that, Ash, I'm like, Ash had the fucking die of fate.
Oh wow. Okay, so now we're gonna have a really cool that mixture with what Haven's about to do is quite interesting.
Really cool thing.
Can we hold off on that then for a minute?
Oh yeah, no, we can hold on.
Cool.
Whatever,
We'll come back to that then.
Yeah.
Catherine and Hogarth, if you guys wish to make magical creatures check, you can interact with the dragon.
Can we help each other?
No.
Please?
Hey, Kat. Hey, Patrick, neg D4. Fuck you in general.
Let me see. I mean,
I'm fucking around. Don't actually roll a
okay,
negative
I'll
D4.
take it. I'll take. What's it called? I rolled an 18.
Nice.
Okay, that's very nice. Hogarth.
It's a -1. That's pretty good. Oh, Jordan said BRB like 8 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought maybe he would be back. That's fine. Catherine. Hogarth, of course, goes and cowers behind a bush. Like
I
he,
drag him out.
you know, you've been trying to drag him out. Can't quite do it, but you pull forward, and you can see you and Liz stand in front of the thing's mouth, which is very dangerous. But Hagrid's like right in front of it too, and he goes,
Okay.
"Over here, guys, over here." She likes it right underneath of her. Oh, there's a name for it in alligators.
Snout.
Nope. I'm just gonna see if I can find it.
Butt.
I don't think it's butt.
I think it's butt. I bet money it's butt.
You're gonna lose that money.
It's alligator ass.
You're gonna lose that money.
Okay, I can't seem. Wait. No, I can't. I can't seem to find it. That's fine.
Oh, it's butt.
Just like alligators have, there is like a sort of pouch underneath of the neck where the flesh itself is a lot more like kind of gelatinous, and very
Jowl.
very soft.
I think it's called
It's-
jowl. J-O-W-L.
Jowls come over.
Oh. Okay, I
Um,
believe you. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried looking it up.
Is
but,
it supposed to shake like that, Professor?
he says, she was born this way. These little things, whenever she opens up her mouth, this allows her to have a lot more surface area. She can eat much larger things.
Ah. Okay.
You first, give her a little scratch.
Okay. She goes for the scratch. Who's a good boy?
Girl.
Who's a
Girl.
Who's a good girl?
Oh, sorry, I made the same mistake.
Internalized misogyny.
Internalized misogyny.
I mean, on top of the instant racism, I'll take it.
What? What are you talking about? Instant racism? What? What did I
when
miss?
it comes to fight.
Yeah, no, because Catherine's like, oh, Disney.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Disneyland. Yeah, she pets it. She says, "Oh, it just keeps jiggling."
Like, this thing is huge, right? It's like the underside of a small car. You can hear her like give a little garble, and she kind of like pushes her head back, and you can see her put her head to the side and look at you on the side of her eye. And Hagrid like takes your arm and puts it to the side of her cheek there. And she pushes against you so much that it like pushes you back. You have to take a few steps back, and she's kind of like a cat pushing against you.
Oh, this is not how this usually happens to me.
It's because you're wearing the coat. She thinks that you're one of me.
Oh, I think I could get used to this.
Liz, you take a step forward,
Mm-hmm.
and you look at this magnificent creature. Everything all about her is astounding. And as you step forward, you put a hand up and kind of place it right in between her nostrils, right there. You can see her immediately tense up, and you feel as though you might have done something wrong for a moment.
Yeah.
Hagrid goes, "Ooh, take a step back, step back," and you do have to do that as she like gets up. She will turn her gaze toward you, and you see both eyes like slit forward in this
Yeah.
kind of very predatory stance, and she like puts her head down toward you at your level and kind of hovering just above the ground. She puts both of her nostrils straight at you and gives you a little push.
Yeah. I'll take the push. Yeah.
You push back for a second.
Yeah.
You can see Hagrid is like standing on edge. She did not.
Oh,
And
she did.
Charlie is also standing there as well.
What are you talking about? What does this mean?
Push her back.
I'll,
Give her
yeah,
a little push, right between the nostrils.
I'll give her a push in the nostrils. Yeah.
You like move forward and push.
Yeah.
She moves down and then like presses her face to you, no longer pushing you, but she
Mhm.
gives like a sniff. You can feel the wind. It actually kicks up your hair a little bit.
Yeah.
All your hair like pulls forward toward her. She opens up her mouth for a moment with like a little yawn, and you can see all the rows and rows of serrated teeth. And then she presses her face against the ground and kind of uses it like a lever to kick you onto her head.
Oh, shit.
You are now like on top of her there. Oh,
Yeah.
it's okay. It'll be all right.
All
She
right,
just
all right,
likes you.
all right. I like her too.
You're not sure why. And you can hear like these like happy garbles that come out of her mouth. The wings kind of furl out, and she sits upright to her full expanse. Her two wings like pressing forward onto the ground, and she like shakes her head a bit, and then calms down, and you're able to like get a bit of a better
Yeah.
sitting stance.
Yeah.
Yeah. When just at that moment, Haven,
Yeah.
you have pulled out of your bag the most mischievous of products. Something so simple and yet beautiful in its simplicity. You light the tiny little fuse there, move on over toward Juniper, and just like slip it into her pocket with ease. Taking a few steps back and watching her, maybe not really even thinking much about the dragon, just fucking around. There is a loud pop, 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 pop. Woo! You can hear a high-pitched scream from Juniper. Ah! And she goes into her bag to try to like grab it with her bare hands, and right at that moment, Liz, you're like sitting around this. Oh, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
She takes off into the sky.
Liz,
Oh no! Oh, Hagrid! You can hear Charlie yell, and Hagrid runs to go to his bike.
Liz is oddly enough enjoying this.
There is very little for you to hold on to. Make me an athletics check.
Oh shit!
God. That's gonna be bad. That is a night. Oh,
Nat
that
20!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay. So you hold on to this dragon as it takes off into the sky. You hold on for dear life as you can see the forest below you just becoming further and further from you. It puts out its wings and kind of catches the wind, and it begins to kind of circle. You can see it looking back down toward the ground, trying to see what happened. You can also hear her little like noises of discomfort and fear.
calm her down.
You can hear the sound of a engine roaring. Hagrid's like fucking thing takes off into the sky. Norberta! Norberta! You can hear him yelling, and she like sees him and takes off even further. He's trying to catch up, but he's no match for how fast she is. Liz, as you're holding on fast. What do you do to try to calm her down?
I just I try to basically pat her on this because we're kind of friends now. So I say, "It's all right, Norberta. It's all right. That was just a fire. It was just an accident. It was. No, it's all right. It's all right." I try to stroke her neck or whatever, like or
Yeah,
her,
get like kind of
Yeah.
put yourself to the side of her and like
yeah,
like touch the underside. It's okay. Shh.
Yeah.
Pat her head and
Yeah, but-
and rub the underside. You get your like face in her direct line of vision,
yeah,
and you are able to get her to kind of begin to slow down. She's going a little bit slower and slower,
Yeah.
and then you can hear the engine roar nearby. Where on earth are you going off to? It'll be a grounding for if you don't put her down.
I say
She releases flame over toward Hagrid.
I will.
Don't you
actually-
be talking to me like that. Whoa.
I will actually say to Hagrid, "It's all right, Professor. I think we're fine. I think I think we're fine. Don't worry. I'll bring her back."
Put her down. She goes down toward the ground and lands nearby.
Yeah. I'm going to give her a hug before I leave.
Charlie helps you down and kind of like, "Are you all right? Are you okay?"
Oh yeah. I'm perfectly
I am
fine.
so sorry. I didn't know that she was going to do that. I didn't know that was going to happen.
You're fine. It's fine. She seems to really like me for some reason. I don't know why, and I think I like her too. So I think it's fine.
No, Norbert, we talked about this. You can hear like Hagrid telling her off, and she's like, "Oh."
I will give
like
her
a dog who like doesn't actually know what's actually going on, but does understand the inflection of disappointment in the mouth
Yeah.
of her mother.
I will give her a pat before I leave. It's all right. You did great.
And that magical creatures class is cut a little bit short. On the way back, Rin's like, "You could have killed somebody."
Haven's gonna be like, "You thought I did it? Now see that's species profiling. Just because I'm a siren and not fully human. You think?
No,
I'm
I
the
know you did
perpetrator?"
it because you're the only one in this class that would have been stupid enough to bring whiz bangs.
I brought a guitar. Where am I gonna hide the whiz bang?
I cannot believe you. She's actually a little angry at you. And that's the end of Magical Creatures class. And I think that'll be a great time to take our break.
I'm gonna go back to her at some point.
All right. 10 minutes, everybody.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We are back. Elizabeth Sallow to the headmistress's office. Elizabeth Sallow to the headmistress's office.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll head there.
Welcome back, everybody.
Why is Elizabeth always being called to the headmistress's office? This is like the third time.
No, it's pretty much it's the only time. It's never
No,
happened
you've been
before.
called before. You've been called
Nope.
before. I remember
Nope.
this.
No, you
Uh-huh.
don't.
Headmasters. Headmasters.
Oh, Magnus. Yeah, that was for different reasons. But,
You head up the moving staircases. Visibly, they do work a little bit slower than they did, and on one of them, the staircase doesn't even move for a solid 3 minutes till it finally moves back toward you, and you're able to step up to the 7th floor. Up here, you go to the end of the long hallway to the headmistress's office, and when you do so, because you've been called there, the staircase like magically begins working. You step on the top step as it starts moving up, and it's like a little escalator that goes straight up.
Mhm.
And you exit out on the top floor, where there's like a tiny little lobby area, and sitting at a little black desk is a woman with very, very good looking woman with dark black curly hair that's kind of been put up with like a few braids down her front, and she is probably like middle aged, and she's currently tip tapping on a keyboard.
Oh, do I know who this is?
You said you've never been to the headmistress's office
No, I mean I
without
would have like
Magnus?
I just meant like never on camera, but I'm assuming I would have been at least one. I'm a head girl. I'm assuming I
Okay.
have meetings with
Actually,
her.
it's getting a little bit hard to hear you.
It's just- yeah, I'm because I'm head girl. I would have met her at least 2 or 3 times.
This is her secretary, and unfortunately, I'm forgetting her exact name right now. I'm blanking on it. But she is she's her last name is Black. So,
Oh.
Secretary Black.
like black, like from the House of Black.
Correct.
Black.
Okay.
That's the first thing you've said in like 15 minutes, Jordan. Black.
Black.
What?
Black.
Black. And she happens to be, yes.
Okay.
She's black.
Yes.
That's racist. That's crazy.
It's just coincidence. No, I didn't write this character.
You made a character. She's black, and
Fuck,
you called her
I
black. That's
need to talk to
crazy.
I didn't make her, okay? 1 second.
Sure.
I wanted to make a joke that I think I'm like me and Jordan are the only people that can say that joke in this stream right now.
See, that's part of the fun
I'm
of
trying
being
to get her
black,
first
is that
name.
when anybody says anything, you can just like pretend to be offended, and they can't say shit. It's funny as hell.
Let me meet my friend Michael Negro.
I hate you.
Negro Day special.
Oh, that's Hairspray, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like that one time that I made a dance to that song. I like the director of like the company was
Danica!
like, was like, be careful because everyone in this thing's white, and I like looked at her and I was like, I'm black and I'm Mexican. What are you talking about? That was crazy.
Yeah, that musical was.
But the black
Should not have
person
been
is
done.
the one who picked the song. Like,
that should not have been done in that town.
that's not what I'm talking about, but okay.
The musical that you were in?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. And
Oh.
no, I'm talking about something else.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I
It was
misunderstood.
a dance that I choreographed like
Oh,
ages ago.
cool. I just know you were also in Hairspray musical.
Yes, I was also in Hairspray, and they cast a white person as Little Inez instead of me, even though I tried out for the part. Not a single black person who tried out for the part, and Little Inez got the part. They gave it to a white girl. I was pissed. Racist.
Yeah. Anyway,
I should have got the part.
her first name's Danica. I just remembered.
Well, I'll say hello.
Danica Black.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Okay, I just say hello, Danica.
Miss Sallow! Good, I was expecting you. You came quite quickly. Ting! You can hear the little typewriter finish. She's just waiting for you right now. You can head on in.
Oh, well, thank you very much. You holding up all right?
I am so happy to get back with work. I mean,
Wow, I'm glad to hear that.
they laid me off temporarily, thank goodness, because Magnus didn't need a secretary.
Well, Magnus needed a secretary more than anyone, but that's neither here nor there. But thank you. I'll talk to you in a bit. I will, head inside.
Okay. Maya's gonna be so confused because I messaged her and was like, "Hey, black secretary, first name." She's gonna be like, what are you trying to get out of me here?" You head inside, and you can see the headmistress's office has been returned to its former glory, with the many accoutrements that McGonagall enjoys, and you can currently see her not at the desk, but rather on the right, sitting with one leg over the other and enjoying the fire right now as she is looking down at a few pieces of paper. She looks up from them through her bifocals and, "Ooh, Elizabeth, you made an appointment to see me? Sorry I couldn't see you immediately."
Oh, no, it's quite all right, headmistress. How have you been?
"Oh, much better now that I'm back at it. So many little things, though. Magnus really let the castle go in my absence."
Yes, in more ways than one. It's partially what I wanted to talk to you about.
Sit.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So you may have noticed that the castle has been undergoing some tremors, instabilities.
Yes, these happen from time to time. It's a very old castle, but I have been looking into it.
I'm just wondering if you might have found the cause. I'm just wondering if you knew that.
Well, I'm not entirely aware of what that matter would have to do with being the head girl, but I have it quite handled.
Oh, So can I make an insight check on that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 28. Holy shit, I'm rolling well today. That's a 28.
Okay. You can tell that she is internally, and like McGonagall's really great at like holding things in.
Yeah.
Ever the school administrator. She's annoyed by the very question. Not that you bring it up, but more so that you ask what it is. Likely because she's having her own troubles with it. And she considers this to be a confidential matter, not to be discussed with those who don't need to know.
Okay, well.
So she's kind of hinting at that for you.
So I'm going to say, well, can I be honest with you, headmistress? I think.
Oh, always. Of course. I support honesty.
Well, I know the cause of these tremors.
You do? She
Yes.
says with a bit of a chuckle as if she doesn't quite actually believe you.
Yes, I do. You are familiar, I take it, with the founders and Sylvestris.
I'm sorry?
The founders of Hogwarts and Sylvestris, Merlin.
Sylvestris? Are we talking about a man named Sylvestris or a man named Merlin?
I think they're the same.
If you're speaking of the Merlin that I am thinking of, his last name was Wilt.
So out of character, the Sylvestris thing, do I know if that's his real name? Like, what's the deal there? Like, do I know?
Sylvestris was his name during his school years.
Hmm.
The name that everyone knows him by is Merlin Wilt.
Okay, so in that case, says, well, I will say yes. Well, Sylvestris is what he was called during the school years. And, well, do you know how people say that the castle has a life of its own? Like a soul, if you will?
I'm sorry. Where is this going?
Well, trust me, headmistress. Just bear with me here. You are aware that people say that the castle has a soul and it's alive almost. You're aware of
I'm
those,
aware
right?
of the claims, yes. It's been many years, never fully proven.
Well, I think it might actually be true.
Of course.
So I will start explaining to her everything. I will explain the relics. I will explain Inanimatus Centus or whatever that spell. Yeah, I think that's what the spell is called. The ritual is called. And I will explain that the relics are missing and the school is going to die unless I'm going to explain all of this. I'm going to explain that the building might collapse at any time if the relics aren't brought back.
Miss Shadow, these are wild claims that you bring before me here. Now, these kind of things are best left to school administrators. But if you're truly worried about the proper use of the school itself, we can take a very quick trip.
All right. Lead the way.
Come with me. She stands up.
Yeah.
Don't know where you got this idea about relics. Inanimatus Centus, I have heard of many different theories. Pervade. She brings you to the dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
Far into the dungeons, you walk into the hieroglyphic hall. Here we are. Very few students have seen beyond this point, so turn around, please.
Oh, of course. I will turn around.
She, behind you, you can hear like a little tapping and a bit of whispering. Too quiet to hear.
I
And
do have
you can
observant.
hear- I know.
Observant. Yeah.
I'm aware. That's why she told you to turn around.
Yeah.
And you were standing in front of a very large brass door out here in the hieroglyphic hall, and then you can hear like a kind of clicking. All right, here we are. The door begins opening up entirely,
Mm-hmm.
and you walk into a great grand room, big, circular, four marble pillars that hold up a high ceiling, and surrounding you on every side is markings of runes and lines that shoot throughout this room, up pillars and up walls, up floors and ceilings. Here we are. If you ever wonder where the Hogwarts wards come from, they were made specifically by the founders. Now, let us see here. Proximity ward working. She points toward one rune, and you can see one that's like currently glowing blue. This slight like flickering light, and you see a streaking yellow light. don't know which one that one is. Dark intrusion detector. Right there. Still working. Anti-apparition. Somewhere around here. None of these runes aren't working as they should.
But they have failed in the past.
There have been trouble with them, certainly. But if your claims were correct, that the school was being held up by, what did you call them, relics, I'm
Yes.
sure that I would see a difference here. This is the very heart of the school. Now, if one of these runes were to be damaged in some way, we would be able to see it.
Okay, so I know that she's saying that the rules, but the building is collapsing, and at least there should be something that I can point out to her to say that everything's not okay. And there's
The
things
building's
aren't.
collapsing? No, looks just fine.
No, there's tremors. It's
Correct.
no, that was out of character. But anyway, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
There is tremors. You're absolutely correct. There is many evidences to support that the castle is dying, and she is showing you that it's not.
Yeah. So
Minerva McGonagall is belligerent, quite almost purposefully ignorant to the true severity of the problem at hand.
I say, well, headmistress, the tremors are getting worse.
Yes, as I said, I have it handled. I have a few ministry members coming in, contractors to take a look at the foundations, make sure that everything is in order. It has been many years since a castle like this has had true renovations. We had some down here many years ago, but since then, everything's been just fine for the most part.
Can I try to find something in this room that she didn't notice that might indicate something's off?
You may make an investigation check.
Okay. Do an investigation. 23.
You find nothing. And I want this to be clear. I'm not saying fuck you, Ash.
No, I get it.
I'm saying with a 23, you find nothing. Now, logic dictates that you should find something. There should be something here. Everything looks like it's working just fine.
So, I'm going to say that is.
No, I don't much like staying in this room for longer than I need to.
Of course, yes.
I hope this has been enough to settle these wild theories.
Yes. The theories aren't wild, headmistress. They are true. I hope you would believe me. I am not making this up. I have one of the relics with me. It's right here, and I'll bring it out.
Oh. What is this?
It's one of the 5 relics. It's called the Everflame.
Well, she looks toward you. She's going to make a little insight check. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Are you well, Miss Lucero? Do you need to speak to somebody?
I'm quite well, headmistress. Please don't patronize me. I'm sorry, with all due respect.
I'm simply very concerned as to your mental well-being. Perhaps we have a member on staff, Professor Bruce. Perhaps you'd be able to speak with her about these relics.
Thank you. I appreciate the offer, headmistress, but I'm fine. I still have the Everflame in my hand. I'm getting the sense that she's not quite seeing what I'm seeing. Can I make an insight check to confirm that? I don't know.
You can make an insight check.
Okay. Oh fuck! Now.
Oof.
You're
Take my subscriber advantage.
Thank you, Mark. 18.
um, you're not entirely sure as to the exact reason why, and I think that you might be. It may not be that there is some great thing afoot, but more so that institutions such as this disbelieve and fail students at every single turn. You're bringing
Hmm.
up facts that you know to be true, that you have found through personal experience. But it goes against everything that McGonagall has learned her entire life about the school. She has been here nearly her entire life at the school at this point, grand
Okay.
majority of it. She has deeply ingrained ideas about how this school works and how she's able to help it. You are presenting what would be found in fantasy novels. She doesn't believe you. The thing that's in your hand right now, she looks down as being this little thing that's on fire, and
Yeah,
it's very pretty. Um, but there is very little that you're going to be able
that's
to do
true.
to change her mind.
Hmm.
The institution fails every time.
I see what you mean. Okay. So I will say, yeah.
So many people in real life experience these kinds of things when they try to bring up um, things that they've found that are a problem in their environment when children bring up problems
Yeah, that's fair. That's
or young
completely fair.
adults.
Yeah. I think I will say, I I think, and this is sort of a last ditch effort for her, that she's kind of realizing that exact same thing. I think.
Mhm.
So I think the last ditch effort for her would be to say, well, headmistress, it's the castle is it's not something that contractors can fix. I
Ooh, I wouldn't put I wouldn't put them off just yet, not until they come by and take a look. I'm sure they'll find a few things, and there'll be some construction, maybe a few times where we have to take a detour to class, but everything will be just fine.
headmistress, we need to evacuate the castle, at least for the
Oh,
next few weeks.
goodness me, no. You kidding me? Do you understand what the ministry would do to me if I evacuated the castle?
You
Put education on standby? Absolutely not.
you, you could
Miss Elizabeth, this
you
has
could
been quite enough.
no, you could make an excuse. Just say the Acromantula attacked.
Mhm.
You have a cast. You have an excuse, but just do it because
I would
you
not
don't.
put into question the safety of this school.
There is
Enough of this.
there is no safety here, headmistress.
And you and her have you
Yeah,
kind of like yell off in the
yeah,
hallway there.
yeah, a bit.
Um, I think maybe some other people end up noticing, and she kind of cuts the conversation
Yeah, eventually I
short.
walk off.
Oh,
I walk
could
off
I
a
have
bit.
been one of those people?
To over here? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Kathrika says to herself, be like, oh, well, if Liz loses her head girl status, maybe I could finally get it.
uh,
No, no chance.
no. Okay. And Liz, you're probably left very frustrated
Oh
by
yeah,
the whole
very
ordeal.
angry. Yeah,
Mhm.
frustrated enough to actually speak to. Well, is Hermione the running the deputy minister?
No.
No, I thought she was. I thought you weren't. Didn't they have an election or something?
They had an election. She is like a running mate. She's not deputy. She was
Like,
somebody
well, a
who,
running mate would be like, like a vice president, like in
like,
the
yeah,
U.S. Like,
something like that. Hermione is not going to be coming to the heroic save of the school. That's no fun.
no, I'm not. I would like, no, we have to save the fucking school. I'm just trying to get the
Yeah.
school evacuated somehow.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway, that's fine.
Cool. Thank you, Liz. Inspiration Ash.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Next is Muggle Studies.
Oh
Now-
yeah.
A bunch of people are in this class. Everybody but like Naz, and then Hogarth. It was up in the air. But I mean, Hogarth, you want to be a Muggle Studies?
Muggle studies?
With your girlfriend.
Of course, Hogarth would take Muggle studies. What are you talking
Of
about?
course he would.
That's not why.
Right. There was another point to that whole thing that happened, Liz, that I meant to say, and that is that for the entirety of the time since year one, there has always been a very deep political underpinning to McGonagall's take on anything that's happening here. So like
Yeah.
her being like, "Oh, would you imagine what the Ministry would do to me? I mean, I was just in a fucking tribunal. They were going to kick me out of everything. I can't evacuate the school. That would make me look bad."
No, so Liz's reaction to that was, kids are going to fucking die and you're worried about your career? She almost said that. Like,
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah. You and the headmistress are at odds, and
oh,
of
very
course
much so. She
you are
does
right,
not-
Liz.
Yeah, she
It was
does not-
odd, that room,
Yeah.
how normal everything looked.
That was weird, yes.
Muggle studies. Everyone's here. Everyone but Naz.
Yeah, I was about to say, fuck you. No, I'm not.
Naz, and technically Alex, but he's not here anyway. You guys all head in for Muggle Studies class, and Professor Milne stands in the front of Advanced Muggle Studies classroom, his eyes alight with enthusiasm as he prepares to delve into today's topic. Hey, everybody! Take your seats, please. It's so great to see you guys back after the summer break. You guys do anything cool? The other people in your class. From Muggle Studies, as you think on that question. I had it. Muggle Studies. We've got Gemma, Taylor, Ernesia, Sam, Sally. That's it.
What's it called? I was going to say something. 1 second.
I think
Second.
Gemma looks a little awkward, like, not much. She says.
I went to
Yeah.
Columbia again with Professor Rojas to train.
Ooh. That must have been pretty exciting.
And we drunk
is it
a
like-
lot.
Okay. I mean, luckily you're of age, but I don't think you should be telling that around. You might get her in a bit of trouble.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we drank a little bit.
I think Ernesia is like. Oh wait, because there's that. Oh, Sam says, "I went to the Quidditch World Cup. Ooh, that's really exciting. How was that?" Oh, it was pretty crazy. I mean, England won. I believe England won this game, right?
Oh, decisive.
Yeah, England won in this game.
Yeah.
Patrick was so it was such an upset because
I was so fucking mad,
US
bro.
was dominating the first.
That
half,
was some
and then the
bullshit.
second half,
Now the thing
they
is,
came
the
in
rules
fucking-
changed for Britain, and then that's bullshit. That's
Yeah.
absolute bullshit
It was
on
the
home
same
turf.
odds. Okay.
No, if it's the same odds, why did the rules have to change, Alex?
Because it's simpler.
Why did it simpler my ass?
Go, Carter. Go,
Actual playing favorites. Rigged.
Cope.
Yeah, and then like it was really weird. So my parents and us, we were up in like a big booth, and then just down the hall there was like a bunch of oars who were running. I think someone got like attacked or something. Jeez.
Yeah, so someone got attacked. I heard it was terrible.
Gemma like kicks you from underneath the table.
Yeah, it kind of stifled a slight laugh.
She's not laughing.
No, I know.
I'm fucking laughing. but she's not laughing. Ernesia's like, I couldn't get tickets. Yeah, and Gemma wouldn't take me with her. You weren't missing much, let me tell you. Wasn't missing much. It was the Quidditch World Cup, the QWC. Bet Catherine was there.
Of course I was there. Why would I not be? My dad paid so much money toward it just for Britain to cheat.
Okay. Well, before that starts a small turf war, Milton says, his voice echoing slightly in the spacious room. Hey, those of you guys in the back, like Taylor, can you sit a little bit closer? I feel weird teaching to a class where you're all the way, like, at the back of an amphitheater. Yeah, sure. Taylor gets up. Well, today we're going to be exploring an integral part of Muggle technology. Computers, he says. These fascinating devices are the cornerstone of modern Muggle life, serving functions ranging from communication to entertainment and even advanced scientific research. Sylvie, you know anything about computers? Make me a magical Muggle studies check.
A computer could also be considered a magical creature if you really think about it.
Are those, let's see, Latin phrase, something to do with computating advanced equations?
Now, I like the way that you're going with it. And you know what? I'll give you points there. It's he realizes you don't really know. You're like trying to think about it. He says, well, they may be small now, but they haven't always been. Like this phone, he holds up like an old Nokia smartphone. Not smartphone, Nokia phone. And this laptop, and he pulls up from underneath like a clunky old laptop from the 2000s. Now, there was a time that something like this would need to fit in a whole warehouse. He gestures toward chalk illustrations he drew on the blackboard, displaying the various components of a computer. You learn about the CPU, monitor, keyboard, and mouse. Now, but at the heart of every computer is the CPU, or Central Processing Unit, which is essentially the brain of the computer. It processes instructions and manages the operations of the machine with connectivity help from Hogarth. Hogarth didn't have his hand up. Come on, what connects the CPU? We just went over this.
Right.
Muggle studies check.
Right. The monitor.
12.
That might be your answer. The CPU connects
power source.
Not what I was looking for. The motherboard.
The motherboard. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was totally what I meant.
Oh man, I was gonna say the power cord, man. Hogarth, you're so smart.
Professor Mill moves on to explain the intricacies of software and different processing systems, occasionally referencing the Muggle world's reliance on these technologies for their daily operations. He speaks of the internet, as I did in third year, and as he often does, a vast network of connecting millions of computers worldwide, and the profound impact that it had on information sharing and global communication. With something like this, there would be no need for an owl. Messages would arrive nearly instantaneously. But the Ministry has placed a fairly restrictive ban on Muggle technology within magical spaces. I assume you know something about that, Miss Sallow?
Yeah. Do I know something about that out of character? I don't.
He says, You really had quite the impact on the ministry back in the tribunal.
Oh,
Are you thinking about having a career out in politics?
well, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, I do work for SPEW, but yes, sir, maybe.
I think you could definitely do it.
Well, thank you.
Probably something to read up on. It's not as widely known, but the ministry does have a restriction on Muggle technology in a few
Oh,
instances. Luckily, Hogwarts no longer underneath their jurisdiction, but the
Mhm.
curriculum here is. Now, it's important to remember that such devices don't typically work within the boundaries of Hogwarts. Our magical environment interferes with electronic gadgets. Now, I've managed to get a television to work once, even an N64 in the showroom, but computers, proper computers, they simply don't agree with the castle, especially not inside the showroom. To illustrate this point, he turns the laptop placed on his desk, now facing the class. He opens it up, and he presses the power button confidently. You'll see nothing happens because he's cut off by the unmistakable sound of the Windows Vista booting up. The logo appearing on the screen, Professor Milne's eyes widening shock. He cocks his head and spins the computer around to look at him. That shouldn't be possible. His usual composure is slipping. As the reality of the situation sinks in, his shock quickly turns to excitement. "This is unbelievable!" he exclaims. "Do you realize what this means? Anybody?"
The awards are failing.
No, I can. I'll show you.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He says, Professor Milne looks toward class, a spark of inspiration in his eyes. "I'll show you. I have an idea," he says, the wheels queerly turning in his head. He runs out to the showroom for a minute. With a burst of energy, Professor Milne dashes back into the room, his arms laden with an assortment of Muggle technology, a satellite dish from the Muggle Study showroom, a tangle of wires, some old circuit boards, and a modem. His eyes gleam with excitement at the possible breakthrough. "Class, we might be on the cusp of achieving something extraordinary," he announces, laying out the equipment on the nearby table. Now, Haven, looking at what I have here, what do you think I'm probably going to be making here? Huh? Come on, give us a guess. Make a Muggle Studies check.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh wait, I get a D4 to my Muggle Studies. I almost forgot. One per commit. Oh, okay. Let's see. 16.
Put it together. Satellite dish. He's got his phone out right now. You can see a shit ton of wire. And the modem. Wi-Fi?
Huh? It's like, are you making Wi-Fi?
Yes! 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Yeah!
16. Wi-Fi, a method of connecting to the internet wirelessly, was a monumental advancement in Muggle technology. By 2001, 3G Wi-Fi was available via satellite to smartphones. He, flicks his smartphone, allowing internet access almost anywhere. And I just so happen to have one. He produces a BlackBerry smartphone from his pocket and pries off the back immediately.
Catherine kind of has a squint, like, black.
Where the hell are my tweezers? Catherine, do you know where my tweezers are? I think you were taking them to do your eyebrows last week.
Damn, get caught up on the teacher. Shit.
Those, look, they work really well, okay? I need heavy duty stuff, okay? That's why I have it. And then
Do you have them?
She takes it out of her pocket.
With the forest on your face, you need a weed whacker.
Can I throw a desk at Haven?
You may.
Your turn.
Milne says, "You may." He takes his tweezers. He extracts the SIM card, a small little chip from the back of his phone, and admires it for a second. And though she may be but little, she is fierce. Midsummer's Night's Dream. Okay. He then inserts it into the port on one of the circuit boards.
What service is the SIM card?
It's like Mint Mobile.
I don't know what UK service is.
Oh,
Bell? Is Bell there?
You live it. Oh, no, you live in
Virgin.
I don't live in the UK.
Canada, UK.
Just because I'm Commonwealth, that's the
both
UK.
speak French,
Yeah.
the same place.
Omelette du fromage.
He lives in Dollar Store UK. It's fine.
Did you say something about cheese?
No.
See, told you. Fucking Europe, Canada.
You
both
did.
speak French.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
said fromage. Isn't that cheese?
No, it means I love you.
Oh, my fiance believed that for 3 years, bro.
I know, it was a
Oh,
comment.
So I know. Yeah, you told me that story. I remember when you told me
I remember
that
that
one.
now. Yeah. Yeah, he told it to stream. Yeah.
Ah, she believed that shit for 3 years, bro.
So funny.
Oh my god, I had her believe that my dad, who by the way is an 80-year-old black man from Alabama, right? Keep that in mind. I had made her
Lord.
believe that he chose my middle name Wayne because he was a big fan of Wayne Selinsky from Honey I Shrunk the Kids, which doesn't make any
That's
fucking sense
amazing.
because why would a black man from Alabama, one, name his child after a Jewish actor of a movie that came out 2 years prior to me being born? She believed that our entire relationship until last year. And she
Fuck.
Oh my god.
At
That's
least
so
you said
funny.
it was after an actor, not like John Wayne Gracie or some shit like that.
nah. I had to choose someone ridiculous. Wayne Selinsky.
Such a fucking fool.
Can I get a few hands here, Catherine Haven?
No.
Okay.
Remember the welding class last year, Haven? Might need some heat from a wand for the soldering. Can somebody grab a flashlight or Sylvie? Do you want to pull out Lumos?
Yeah, on it.
Oh, that works. Thank you. This
Fringo, no.
goes here.
Needs
Pop
fire
the
for
casing
Fringo.
on that one. What do I do with this? Throws it behind him. Taylor asks, sorry. I need to put that on a separate line. 1 second, so I understand. What do I do with this, Professor? What do I do with this, Professor? Taylor asks. And Milne takes a piece of tech in her hand, looks at it. Oh, this? That's junk. He throws it over his shoulder and continues. Everybody who is in this class, make me a Muggle Studies check to assist.
Oh shit.
The girl's a leer.
Oh, okay. Well, and decent at Muggle
14?
studies.
Catherine, what'd you get?
14.
14. Okay.
Bruh, Catherine owns an iPhone. She should get advantage.
Sylvie,
18.
on advanced like jerry rigging for electrical computers? No.
Yeah.
Computer
Sylvie.
engineering. 18.
Yeah. Like,
I have a smartphone. I must be a computer engineer.
yeah, my 5-year-old nephew also has an iPhone. That's not a big deal.
Sorry, Faith, what'd you get?
18.
18. Okay, that's pretty good. The bumped up like a DC for grades, it does not apply to this class. Elizabeth.
16.
Nice. Okay, that'll go down to an E. Hogarth.
22.
Oh. Haven.
17.
Okay. Okay, everybody helps out. The class helps as he pops open the satellite dish and gets students to solder components together with incendios. This, he says with growing enthusiasm, is an attempt to create a local hotspot. Now, I've dreamt about it for years about bringing Wi-Fi to Hogwarts, and today, that dream might actually become reality. As you all finish the assembly, you are left with a big, ugly satellite dish with a modem taped to the side and a big coil of wire hanging out from it. There's just one more thing we need. We have to position the satellite dish high enough to catch a signal. The best place would be below the lightning rod, I think, on the divination tower. He scans the room, his gaze landing on the students. I need a volunteer to fly up and securely affix the dish. It's a crucial part of this experiment. Anyone up for the challenge?
I
Catherine?
could do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven? Oh. I mean, 2 hands better than one, right?
Squints at Haven. Sure, Professor. 2 hands are better than one.
I want to say Catherine squints at Haven. Haven's holding up Catherine's wand again.
You'll probably need that.
Snatches it back.
Haven, here's the toolbox. There's a few fasteners that I have over here. You just place, and he shows you like how to like screw on the fasteners.
All right.
You understand? Good?
Yeah. I help work on my dad's van all the time. I got this.
You and Catherine get onto your brooms and fly up, up, up to the very top of the divinations tower. You actually pass by a 4th-year class for divinations. Trelawney, like, furthermore, without the second sign. She's talking in the background.
Can I use Avis to have like a flock of crows just slam into the window if there's a window there?
Yeah, you
Out of
definitely can.
nowhere. Out of nowhere.
You can hear like her scream out, "Anything important?" Professor, I think those birds might be hurt. She like rushes over toward the window. Meanwhile, you guys are just above on the roof. Begone, demons! Never return! She'll close the window, and you guys are up there. Catherine, Haven is like, slacking off as you're like holding the, trying to get the thing in place.
The DirecTV satellite.
Yeah, you need some tools, and you look back toward Haven. The two of you guys have like placed your brooms down on like the roof and are currently standing there trying to get it ready.
Haven, can you be useful for once and hand me the wrench, please?
Hold the light over here, son. The fuck are you fixing over there?
The fuck is wrong with you?
God, no, Mark, don't do that shit to me. My dad's a mechanic. You're giving me fucking PTSD.
Okay, sorry.
Don't do that shit to me.
It's like a known trope, So
It's a real fucking thing.
It's a real
thing with dads, and especially if your dad's a fucking mechanic.
Shine the light here, dumbass. Exactly the line.
Naz, did you have that? Mark, did you have that done to you too?
Yes. We'd be working on my dad's boat and on the engine. He'd be like, "What the?" I'd be shining it past where he needs. He'd be like, "What the fuck am I fixing back there, dumbass? Shine the light here." I'm like, "Oh, sorry."
And probably if you had a son that was doing the same stupid shit, you'd be like, "Dude, help me."
My dad one day got annoyed with me, and he's like, "You know what? Let's switch." And he was like, "Tighten this bolt," and he would move the fucking thing. And I'm like, "Dad, I can't see." I was like, "Oh, you can't see, can you, motherfucker?" I'm like, "God damn it, can we get done with this?"
Gotta learn your lesson somehow, I guess.
Yeah.
Figure it out, forehead.
Haven will
See-
have his spider deliver the wrench towards Catherine.
Here you go.
No, don't crawl up my leg. Don't crawl up my leg.
It ends like on your shoulder, holding the wrench.
She like while holding it up, she's like reaching for the damn wrench.
Can I? What's your mouse's name?
Troy Aikman.
Can I grab Troy and just put it on top of the spider?
Hogarth, you're not here.
Oh.
Yeah, we're on the top of the divination
Oh
tower.
right, never mind. I was just like, haha. Never mind. Just kidding.
So you guys are fixing that, and in the middle of getting the last few kind of screws on. Haven, what's your passive perception?
A 17.
You feel this weird, reverberation that comes from down below.
Clang,
Whoa!
clang, clang,
The entire tower kind of shudders once, and then you can feel it begin to vibrate. And you can hear literally the windows rattling underneath of you, everything around you, Catherine, and you, Haven, is vibrating so much that Haven, underneath you see Catherine underneath her foot as she is holding herself up. One of the tiles slips. Catherine goes flying downward, just right to your right.
No,
She tries to reach for her broom, and it is unfortunately gone. It's in front of her
Hogarth's
now.
a friend. Well, no, Haven's not a bad person, so he grabs. He catches. He goes to reach out and grab Catherine as she's falling.
Make a dex save.
A dex save. Oh God. 16.
Okay, you're able to grab onto her wrist there. She is dangling here. Catherine, you try to go for your wand, and your wand falls from your pocket, going straight down to where you can see Hogarth is looking out the window, and it lands in the bush next to you, Hogarth.
What just landed in the bush?
Catherine's wand.
My wand.
And
Oh, her
Catherine is
wand. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
It landed in the
Catherine,
bush.
how do you react to this happening?
I'll just grab it.
Come on, just lift me up.
You're too much muscle. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Oh, use those little scraggly arms of yours. Come on.
I can
Haven,
still
make an
fucking
athletics
drop
check,
you.
please.
Can I grab Catherine's wand, please?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Haven,
15, actually.
15's good.
Nick D4.
You don't have that ability, man. You don't have that ability. What's funny is if Mike was here, he could just make me fail with his bullshit divination ability. He could just make me fail.
Uh-huh.
It's no.
You're able to pull her up to the very top. The whole time, the tower is kind of leaning a whole foot left and right. And when you pull her up, the tower stops.
That's
Oh.
twice I've saved your life.
I'm sure I saved you somewhere adjacently.
Not really, Catherine. I say we forget about the satellite dish and we head down before whatever happens again.
Satellite dish is affixed.
Oh, it's a fix. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking Accio broom, just to make sure.
Did I fix it?
You affixed it. Affixed it.
We need to get it up there. We didn't.
Yeah.
We weren't fixing it. We were just putting it up there. Okay.
He had created it already. You can grab the like cord and hold on to it and get onto the broom with Haven, and you begin to pull that cord down the side of the building, and in through the window into Milne's classroom.
Oh, did anyone else feel that earthquake out there? I almost fell off the tower.
It's an earthquake. Whoa, hey, I thought you were 7th years here. Thought that wouldn't be much of a problem for a couple of wizards.
I dropped my wand.
Oh,
Anyway, where the hell is it?
No, it was. It. In all seriousness, it was strange. It felt like the entire tower was moving, and then the roof caved in where Catherine was.
Of course.
A roof tile slipped.
Yeah, a roof tile. Yeah, one of the roof
Came
tiles
off.
slipped.
What are you?
Oh. Okay, I'm very sorry. I didn't think that would happen.
No, I spoken to the headmistress about it. She doesn't seem to take it very seriously.
My dad will sue the hell out of this place if I had died.
My father would know about this, Milne.
Well, do you guys have the cord?
Yes, right here.
Yeah.
Point to Catherine.
He's gonna take it out. He is going to feed it through. Come on, into the showroom, and you can see him as you get inside with a red jerry can, filling up a generator. All right. Let's see. Catherine, you still have that smartphone, right?
Yeah, I do.
Can you conjure it?
Conjures the smartphone. It's a BlackBerry.
The generator starts, and give it a minute. Give it a minute. And you like turn on your smartphone, and every time you would normally did this, it would like flicker the screen, it would go out. But this time, you see the little BlackBerry logo show up, and then the phone start. And when you like go through to Wi-Fi settings, you can see one, and it says "Too cool for school."
Of course. Cringe. He connects to it.
It has no password.
Connects to it.
Connected.
Okay, this is 2001, right?
No, it's way past 2000.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
sorry.
2000.
It's 08.
Oh,
Well,
it's
it's actually
2008.
07. It's next semester would be 08 because Christmas.
Time to get on MySpace.
Yep. That's the first
Yeah.
place Catherine went to.
Did it work?
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah! Woo! And he's going to go over and give like Haven like a big hug. Great job! Great job! He's gonna like grab Sylvie and Hogarth.
Okay,
And,
don't hug me. That's gay.
Yep, easy, easy.
Did you say
That's
that's gay?
This is a roller coaster for Alex today.
We're gonna end the session there.
That's gay. Nice dream.
I'll
Sorry.
talk with the headmistress, he says to Liz. But in the meantime, congratulations, everybody. If you guys want to learn as much as you possibly can about Muggle culture, conjure a smartphone. Do it from like an Apple store, though, because they don't care. I mean, wait, no. Do it from Apple Store, though, because they make up a lot of money. Anyway.
Okay. So www.4chan.
Hey, Professor, can you go to this link right here? Sends on a meatspin.com.
Live journal.
www.xx.
Archive of our own.
AO3, no. Maybe FFnet.
AO3 is still a thing.
I know, but FF was more of a thing back then.
What's
Then
this
AO3.
rule 34?
Even more.
There's
Mhm.
34
Hey,
rules,
Professor, go to-
Professor?
Go to
Oh,
The
shit.
34th rule of the internet.
It's a
Yeah.
great cooking website.
Yes, a cooking website.
Mhm.
Got a lot of
Well,
recipes on there.
Cooking that boozy.
You must be real thirsty to go on that cooking website. Maybe get some
Haven immediately-
beverages.
Haven immediately types in Anarchy's cookbook.
Anarchy's
Don't know
oh
what
my
that
god!
is.
And the,
Oh,
and
the anarchist cookbook, you mean?
and the school is
Yeah.
immediately flagged somewhere.
The government
Haven-
flags him.
The first time Haven uses the internet, he's on a watch list
Immediately.
immediately.
He finds the dark web in 5 minutes.
Oh, you can buy a person? Oh, how niche.
Oh shit!
Okay, we should probably go about internet literacy.
Professor, how do I browse on private?
Lemon.
Why would you want to do that?
No reason.
The class ends.
Don't worry about
Later
it.
on, it's assumed that Milne talks to, McGonagall. Because this happens. Witches and wizards, students of Hogwarts, in recent days we have experienced a series of unexpected and unsettling earthquakes within our castle's walls. I stand before you today to address these events and to assure you of the steps we are taking. First and foremost, I ask for your calm and cooperation. The safety and well-being of every student, staff member, and creature within within Hogwarts is my highest priority. Our professors and caretakers are working tirelessly to investigate the exact causes of these disturbances. We are also collaborating with experts from the Ministry of Magic to ensure that every stone, corridor, and spell is scrutinized for your safety. During this time, I implore you to remain vigilant and report any unusual occurrences to a member of staff immediately. However, it is also crucial that you continue with your studies and daily activities. Hogwarts has stood for centuries as a beacon of learning and will continue to do so. Together, we will ensure that our beloved school remains safe and secure for you all. Thank you. I'm sure that Liz is not happy
What a load
about
of
that.
horse shit.
You know
no.
who would have did something different? Magnus.
No, she's not.
I love she said that she stands here before us. That was a PA. She wasn't standing anywhere near us. If anything,
Anyway.
she probably sat down behind her desk. Damn.
We've
liar.
got only 2 classes left, and
Let's go.
no RP is necessarily needed for them. We have Alchemy and Ghoul Studies. Now we have Catherine, Sylvie, and Elizabeth and Haven in Ghoul Studies. You guys can make a magical creatures check for your grade. You are to write up and identify the 16 different specters and ghouls in your homework, as well as their affinity with which phase of the moon and known weaknesses.
Did I not fail out of that class?
There is no failing out of this.
There's no failing out.
Okay.
You said this is
I-
magical creatures?
Magical creatures check.
I just took it.
What
from
class
one
is this
thing.
again?
You said magical
Ghoul Studies.
creatures?
Ghoul Studies.
Right. Am
You're
I
an
in Ghoul
alchemy,
Studies?
No, you're an alchemy, I think. Or is alchemy
No.
not?
You're
I'm not in Ghoul Studies?
You're not. It's one of the only.
Inspiration on
It's only
No,
that.
that
that
and
makes
magical
sense. Never
creatures
mind.
that you're not in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, it went up.
Wow.
What the fuck,
Holy
bro?
shit.
Hey, Pat.
Wow.
My last subscriber advantage.
I'll take it. I bet it's gonna say 3. Oh my god, dude.
Hey Pat, take a D4.
What is that gonna do?
That,
It'll
that
at
no,
least
that'll
give
do
you an
something.
8.
It could.
Oh, 9, 10,
Okay.
11, 12.
It at least gave you
It
an
was
8.
an
12.
8. It was 11.
That's a P.
Ah, shit.
Because, of course, the DC is increased.
We got you from a
Catherine
T
doesn't
to a
get
P.
preferential grading for
that's the
being
important thing.
Rojas's disciple. Come on.
No.
Can't bump it up to an A?
Sylvie.
Oh no.
15.
15. Okay. That's an A. Elizabeth.
19.
That is an A. You're one away from an E.
D4.
Oh, thank you. I guess that just makes it an E then. All right.
Yeah, it makes an E. Haven.
16.
A.
Woo.
Okay. And then we have alchemy. You are able to begin the creation of your unfinished stone. So last year, at the end of last year, we started creating a blueprint for the stone that we wanted to create. I asked you all to
Man, that was a while ago.
recall it,
Holy
to make
shit.
sure that you saved it.
Yeah, I have it in my hidden. I think.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So-
Jordan, if you still don't remember, you took the luck stone.
Here's the issue with recalling my roles is I wasn't the one who made my roles, so I don't know what they were.
Not recalling your roles, the concept.
No,
No,
well, I
no,
had
no,
the
no, no,
concept.
no. Sam rolled for him because Sam
Yeah.
was in his body.
I wasn't there. I don't know where I was. In
I
the
understand that. You still get to have your own
Okay.
concept.
blueprint. So I was like, how fuck
And
am I
she
here?
did pretty well. She got an E for you.
Went from an O to an E.
You did an absorption stone.
I did. I still had the concept. It was just the roles that I was at with that I didn't remember.
Let me see. What did
Because it
I
wasn't me that did
want?
it.
Diagnosed with mesothelioma. Oh, okay. I remember now. What do I have to roll for this?
So there's going to be 3 separate rolls
Okay.
to begin the creation of this. Firstly, it's going to be a potion making check from everybody.
Oh.
I'm pretty good at that.
Would this be a potion making check that I had disadvantage on, or no?
No,
Okay.
because it's not true potion making.
Okay.
19.
Okay, you're gonna. The DC is 20.
I just made it.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding
And I'm
me?
not in that class, so I can't give you a D4 set.
There's another fucking what's it called, Hufflepuff in here, right?
Let's see.
If it's one of my polycool, they know not to.
Alchemy.
Get one off.
If it's one of my polycool,
Delilah
How many
is
cl-
here.
Oh shit!
How many more
Delilah
classes
would
are-
110% give me a D4.
Do it up.
How many more classes are in?
I
this
just
thing?
need I just need
It's just
one.
these
This
last
is the
two.
last
Just this
one.
Okay. If anybody else
Yeah,
biffs the
one.
roll, I can help.
20.
20. Nice. Okay, so there are 3 checks. Recall this.
Question: Are we making another alchemy stone? Is that what
No,
we're
you're
doing?
making the one you studied last.
You're making the
year.
one that we started the blueprint for last year.
Got it.
What type of class makes you work on shit that you were doing last year, bro? What the
This
fuck?
one.
This one, an advanced class.
And alchemy's very advanced.
Like, this is
There's
Very
very few people in this
complicated.
class.
We went from
Uh,
advanced potions to
Then we're all
alchemy.
going to make a DC 20 History of Magic check for Transfiguration Theory.
This is where I fucking miss it.
Hey, Alex, real quick question. That accidental portents I got, how long does that last?
I don't
27.
even recall.
I failed
Nice.
I failed divination so hard that I got +1 to divination, and you gave me a portents.
A single portent. Yeah.
You gave me a single portent, so they rolled a 17 on.
You just keep it. You just like
Okay, perfect.
Do I have inspo? No, of course not. So.
use it and lose it.
Jordan, do you have like a thing that helped me with this roll?
Subscribe
Uh,
to Nash.
Oh wait, I need to roll my third one. I forgot.
Yeah,
that I
he
have
should
three
have a
now.
subscriber advantage.
No,
Hold on.
if it's better
Go
for you if
Nash.
Jordan is the important.
Oh, I got one. Okay.
Go.
Well, I want to hold on. Let me, because I need to roll some stuff too, and I don't want to get fucked either.
Okay.
So
Pause before
I just don't know
roll.
what I need to roll.
So the second check is a history magic check. I was just waiting for everyone
And
to
the
roll
first
it.
check was a potion.
I rolled a 27.
Wait, what was the first check? Because I
Potion.
forgot to roll it.
Potion making.
Potion making? Okay, sorry, I was like totally zoned out. Potion making. Okay, I might use
a-
a portent on that. We'll see.
It's a DC 20 potion making check.
Bet. Yeah. DC 20.
Mm-hmm.
These nuts.
And Ash was asking for your help for the history magic check, if you
So I'm gonna
could.
use one of my portents for that. Let me see. The next one's history magic check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rolling it. Sorry, my bad.
Oof.
I'm gonna use another portent for that one.
Yeah, he's gonna have to use his own portents, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I can give.
Do you want to throw a subscriber to Ash?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I can throw a subscriber at you though.
I didn't
It's
tell
fine.
any
You don't.
story.
It's fine. Well, thank you.
No,
I
Do
didn't
that,
tell
Brett.
any
use
story.
it.
Yes, you did.
No, I
So,
didn't.
Yeah,
Haven,
you
am I
did.
taking a subscriber? Okay.
It's recorded. I want everyone to know about the.
I was off by
one.
Is she trying to talk to us right now?
Hmm?
Is she trying to talk to us?
No, she's like, oh, why did you tell that story? Yada, yada, yada.
Wait.
Alex, is
Oh,
Rain
I want
alchemy?
to talk to her.
Yeah.
Oh,
Put her
we're
on.
friends.
Yeah, Alex, is
Why are you
Rain
being so
alchemy?
judgmental?
Sorry, I'm just
Tell
having
her that
trouble
she's
hearing
a
you, Jason.
queen.
Yeah, is Rain in alchemy?
She is.
Queen energy.
She would. Hey, Rin knows that
You're a
Naz is a
bitch, tell
fucking
her.
bro, so she would give
Jordan is
Naz a
saying you're
D4.
Rin is not close enough to
Queen.
Naz.
No, Rin is close
That's
to
what he
Haven
said.
and knows that Naz
That's
is
what
a
I
bro
said,
to
yeah.
Haven.
Yeah,
She
I
doesn't
understand
believe
that.
me.
She's not close enough
No,
to
I
Naz.
dead. I said that. What? That's
She
crazy.
doesn't believe me. I don't know.
I will put it in chat. You can show it to her.
Yeah, she doesn't believe me. I don't know why. She's like, Dave. I mean, she's gone now. She went to bed.
There, I put it
Okay.
right there. You show her that later.
The third check is an investigation check for putting it all together.
An investigation?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Can we do athletics instead?
Work out that
What do
brain.
you think?
Wow.
Yo, what's it called?
That's
Fuck,
awesome.
bro. I got a -1 on investigation. What type of shit is this?
That's a nat 20, my man.
It's a
What's
hard
the DC for this?
20.
20.
Bro, I got an
12.
11. What am I going to do here, bro?
Okay.
Are any of my Hufflepuff friends in here?
No.
Which Hufflepuff are you close to?
Hold on.
Which Hufflepuff are you close to, Jordan?
I
The
know that
wrong
there's
one.
one. Hold on. I have to check.
Jordan, you can take my subscriber if you want.
Oh, okay.
Do you have more than one subscriber?
The only Hufflepuffs is Delilah and
Do you
Rin.
want one, Patrick?
That's
Yes!
I'll have to check.
Okay, take it. Fucking
Let's go! I might fail it, but let's see. Come on. Wait, it's literally impossible for me
Okay,
to
no, I
get a
still did
fucking
bad.
20. It's impossible for me to get a 20. I have to crit. There's no way for me to pass this. There's literally no way for me to pass. There has to be an alternative for this. Are you kidding me? There's no way for me to pass
Let me
this.
check
Yeah,
which
for you,
Hufflepuffs, because I
there's-
know.
That's the
It's not-
I know I've
point. It's a
downtime to
hard
Hufflepuff.
class.
It's a hard class, and you're not smart.
Oh my fucking... I got here!
Okay. So
I'm checking. Hold on. I'm
for-
checking for Hufflepuffs. Hold up.
I told you there's only two.
Wait,
There's
I'm
only
friends
two
with
Hufflepuffs.
Brandon
I know. I'm
Delilah.
checking if I have downtimes with those Hufflepuffs.
Oh, okay. I thought you just would have known.
No, I don't have it memorized. I have 2 with Rin.
I'll give you a D4.
Let's go.
You just need 2 for that one roll.
I know. I only needed 2, dude. Oh, watch me like biff it. Praise. 4!
No,
Yes!
Yep.
Is there Nicia in this class?
No.
I would have succeeded
Yes.
all of them.
Okay, never mind.
I believe so.
Oh, she is?
No, she's not.
Oh, okay.
You got neg D4 and Nicia out of spite.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna go to each of you, and I'm gonna get what your 3 rolls were. Okay, so Catherine,
12. Oh, 12.
All 3.
what were your 3 rolls?
Oh. I got a
Was it-
shit. I gotta go all the way up
There's a
here.
20,
27.
a 24, 27.
27. Wait. Oh, sorry. I read it wrong. A 19. No, 20. Dirty
A
20.
20, yeah.
A 27. And an 11.
Okay. Okay. You are very close. You're very close. You only need one more success on that.
I
course.
can't succeed on that,
You need
but
it's
an
a 5%
intelligence
chance.
throw.
It's a 5%
You
chance.
can.
That's
No, well,
what?
if you get a D4 from a Hufflepuff, it's a better chance.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Then it becomes like a 25% chance or so. Anyway, your alchemy overall, you did very well. That'll be an E for you. Alex is not here. I don't have grades for him for all of 7th year.
Yeah, he's been out.
Elizabeth.
Okay, so I have on the potion making, it was a 20. One sec.
Someone
23.
outside.
23 on potion making.
Mhm.
And then a 21 on history of magic because of Jordan's help. And then I think 26 on investigation.
Fuck yeah. You currently have one that's an O.
Yeah.
Which is amazing to get in 7th year for alchemy.
Jesus. Okay.
That's amazing.
Let's go.
And Liz, you are able to, by putting all of these things together, you probably remember our first alchemy class. We had like that big equation. That was a simple equation. So you would have been making one of your own last year, and then you pulled it out this year, and you started working on it. And placing all these things in together, you were able to create a simplified version of the alchemy stone you were trying to create. Next semester, you would be able to finalize it and make it something very powerful. But it is usable right now in a simpler form.
Okay. So it's an amulet of non-detection, basically. So.
Well, you get the stone that cancels out divination spells, and it can power an amulet of non-detection.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hogarth.
I got a ignore my rolls because I portented them. The first one was a 23.
Okay.
The second one is 24. And the last one is a 22.
You are just barely getting an O as well.
Woo!
Did I create my amulet?
No, you need one more success.
You missed one success.
Yeah. What's it called?
Hogarth, you were able to create a simplified version of your stone, finalized for your final project. Don't lose it. Don't lose that stone, or else your final project's fucked. Naz.
What happens?
I got
stolen?
a dirty 20 for the first check. The second for the potion making. The history check. I got a 19. Can I? Drusilla's in this class, isn't she?
Can't help you here.
Fuck. Well, 19 on the history of magic, and then I got a 22 on the investigate check.
Okay. So you have an E, and you need one more success there.
I hate I was off by fucking what?
One. Yep.
Catherine is gonna go up to Elizabeth right quick.
Shout out to having.
Is that possible?
Yeah.
All right. Catherine's gonna say, "Psst.
Yeah. What?
I need a favor, and I'm really struggling right now.
Sure. What do you need?
Look, I know the recipe is right. I just can't get it done. If I have this, this can help me out for a long time. You're pretty good at this. You help me out with this?
There
You
is a
know.
free period that I have allocated at the end of session here, so if you want to use it to do it right now, you can.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Nice! And then Catherine, like, scribbles on the paper. This is the recipe. I am 99% sure this is correct.
Okay. All right. Well, I can help you out with this.
Make the investigation check, Liz.
Okay.
The potion making check was for ingredient aspects. The history of magic check was for transfiguration theory.
30.
Investigation 33.
33.
Catherine, due to Liz's selfless sacrifice, you have your success. Naz, did you want to work on that for your free period?
Yeah, I have like 8 downtimes. I have to roll a 17 is the thing. I have 8
8 rolls.
So
you
it's
can try
like
8 times.
I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be like, I'm
gonna
fuck done.
Gonna be here for a while.
What's it
What
called?
was it? It was
So,
History of Magic for mine, I believe.
I mean, I can help Naz too if he wants.
wait, can I roll something right quick? Not roll something, but do something right quick. So this amulet works, right?
It's a simplified version of what you were proposing. It's not
What
finalized.
is what is the simplified version of it? What is that?
Well, that's up to me. What were you making here?
Let me see. I just saw it because it's pretty funny.
Oh.
3,
1 second.
4. There it is.
Oh!
It took
I'm
me
pulling
5
it up.
downtimes, but I got it.
Wow.
16, Catherine.
16? Let's go. Okay. She uses the
You
amulet.
literally have to hold it to your head in order for it to do so, because you don't actually have like anything to like bind it to yet. But just touching it is enough.
I'm gonna put it on Catherine's head.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Oh, it works.
It worked.
Are you creating a band of intelligence?
Yeah.
Right now?
Headband of intelligence.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my god, thank you, Elizabeth. This is going to help me out so much.
Yeah, well, I thought you were smart already, but all right.
Huh?
I thought you were already smart.
Well, you know how there's like an iPhone? Well, this is the iPhone Pro Max. But my brain.
Even though none of those products have come out at all.
iPhone has. iPhone definitely has.
iPhone has, but like
100% has.
iPhone Pro? That's not.
Well, no, not Pro. No. But yeah,
the
iPhone,
first generation iPhone came out in 2007.
Yeah. Oh, is this how it feels? Oh my gosh, there's like so much going on up there.
She said, "Listen, I love you, Catherine. Never change."
Oh, thank you. I owe you big time for this.
All I'm hearing
that you do.
That like you have to have these stones for your final grade, and I'm just hearing that I'm probably gonna steal some people's stones to fuck up their final grade.
Naz, I see on your 5th roll you finally got a 17.
5B, but we finally got there.
Yep.
Yankee 4, Naz.
Fuck you. No,
you're not here.
You're not there. You're not there.
I
Okay.
fucking just as I fuck you.
I kept getting a feedback.
No, Naz,
shock.
you had a cool idea actually. I pulled it up. Okay, this stone, when it is finalized, is going to be very powerful. But for now, what it does, Naz, is it's already pretty cool. It allows you to cast one spell of 6th level or lower as if it were one level higher than it is.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
Once per
that's
day.
hot. That's hot.
You want to upcast? Just you don't
my
have to expend the spell slot. Very useful for higher level spell slots,
Oh yeah.
seeing as you only have a few of them.
Sweet.
Cool.
That Imperio at 5th level is about to go mad.
Yeah.
That Crucio's gonna be nice.
Crucio's 7th level, unfortunately.
I don't think upcasting Imperio does anything.
It does. It just increases the duration.
Oh,
Because
think
if you
it's
cast it at 9th
terrifying.
level, it's forever.
Yeah.
It's until
I
dispelled.
think it's terrifying that Haven's one corruption point away from being able to cast Crucio if he ever learns it.
Bruh.
You're already at it if you're at 4.
Oh, Haven can cast fucking Crucio.
Okay, so that's Liz, that's Naz. Sylvie, you've been very patient. Is there something that you would like to do mechanically for your free period?
Maybe put in some rolls on spell making checks.
Ooh.
Spell making. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, we were working on that stuff. Yeah. You go right ahead. Do you know what is still required for you?
We're gonna start from the ground zero.
Ground zero.
So the first check for spell making is what, investigation.
Oh, I remember we finished the one spell, right?
Yeah, one of them is just Eldritch Blast.
Very fair spell. That's also my making fit.
You're trying to make haste, right?
That one we did.
Oh, so now you're trying to make the Eldritch Blast. Okay,
Yeah.
you got it. Ground up. Yeah. Do you have any banked free periods?
I have 11.
Jesus, you're up there with me.
Jesus fucking
Shit, dog.
Alex's
So,
face is like, hold
Again,
on.
that is 3 checks. It is the investigation, and then the type of school of magic, just straight, no like added modifier like charisma or anything, and then spellcasting ability.
Okay. All right. Investigation checks. Here we go.
And we can just go through it until you get it.
16.
Brute force it.
No,
9. Nope. 21.
correct.
We got 11.
21.
For a reason.
Success. First
Right.
success.
That's School of Magic now.
School of Magic. So your JHC modifier.
Let me just double check. Yeah. Boom. 24.
Success.
All right.
Nice. There's a 19 on the die. Okay. And then spellcasting ability.
Okay.
Naz,
Hi.
20.
why are we in a wind tunnel? That's a success.
Oh,
That's
'cause
5
it's hot as
downtimes
Fuck in
gone.
my room as well.
All right.
And you now have Eldritch Blast.
Sweet.
Sweet. Okay. Hogarth. Anything you want?
Chicken sandwich.
We will have time next
Meh.
session.
I have a free
Do that
period.
thing.
Yeah. Or use your downtimes if you haven't banked.
Yeah, just for like something mechanical.
Nope. I know what I would need to do because I was making a wand holster. I need to do a sleight of hand check. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try it. Nope.
Do you have any bank free periods?
Nope.
Oh, right, because you've been in every class.
I've been in class.
That's a failure.
Fucking nerd.
Okay. Haven, anything
Shut
for
the
you?
fuck up.
Yeah, I'm going to finish my gloves of thievery.
Okay, did you know what you needed left?
Yeah, my sleight of hand. Funny enough,
This is very funny.
My best
Yeah,
stat
that's crazy.
was the one. 17.
That's a 2 on the die. No,
2 on the die.
Yeah.
Can one of my Hufflepuffs be with me?
no,
Well then,
can't
fuck
rely on
you.
it all the time.
Well then, fuck. Hortons, 17 on the die.
Which becomes a 32. So yeah, you're good there. Done.
Cool. I now have a
you're
plus...
like trying to like stitch this shit. You're like, motherfucker, come on. You focus and just like, perfect.
And you know what that does now? I now have a plus 20 to sleight of hand. Because Gloves of Thievery give a plus 5.
Yay!
So a 2 is now a 22.
All right.
I'm stealing everything.
This is 7th year, bitches.
I can easily steal from Hogarth now. Because Hogarth's passive perception is a 30. It's
Catherine.
a 50-50 to beat it.
Yes.
You're last.
What am I doing?
Any kind of mechanical thing that you want to work on?
For my free period? Any mechanical thing? Then
I'm assuming we.
You don't have to.
used our free period. I'm assuming
You'll,
we both used our
if
free
you guys have extra free periods, we will have time to do the next session too.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have anything in mind right now.
Okay, cool.
I just need
All right. As classes begin to end for the day, you can hear that class bell shooting off, afar off. As you are walking down in the lingering shadows of a once... Oh, wait. Sorry, I had the wrong one. Everything is so peaceful here today. After so much work out in alchemy class and practicing for Quidditch tryouts coming up, it was too good. This peace is abruptly shattered as the earth beneath the school starts to tremble. Again? You ask yourself. At first, it's a subtle vibration, almost imperceptible, but it quickly escalates into a violent shaking that sends students and teachers alike grasping for balance. The ground outside convulses, as if in the throes of some great beast awakening. Catherine and Hogarth walking across the suspension bridge. It's fucking just going crazy right now.
What are we doing? What the hell?
On your right-hand side, cracks spiderweb across the once solid earth, splitting it with ferocious energy. The fractures lengthen. The sound is deafening. A cacophony of rumbling earth and the panicked cries of the castle's inhabitants. Amidst the chaos, attention for you two turns toward the Owlry Tower, a long-standing sentinel in the Hogwarts landscape. The tower, which has withstood the test of time and weather, now sways precariously. Its ancient stones, usually a symbol of steadfastness, groan under the strain of seismic activity. Then, with a thunderous roar that drowns out even the quake itself, the Owlry Tower succumbs. The top half cracks open, and a spidering fissure opens along its side, and the tower crumbles downward in a cloud of dust and debris. A cragged, violent descent into destruction. As the tower collapses, a flurry of owls burst forth from the windows, a whirlwind of wings and feathers that soar into the sky en masse. Their hoots and screeches adding to the eerie symphony of the disaster at hand. The sight is both terrifying and mesmerizing, holding on to the shaking railing out here. The fall of the Owlry Tower, a symbol of Hogwarts' enduring legacy, marks a moment of intense and unexpected change. As the last of the debris settles and the earth finally stills, a stunned silence falls over the school. The impact of what has just occurred slowly sinking in. The first domino falls. That is where we will end tonight's episode.
Damn.
Thank you everybody for playing. Thank you nobody so far for watching. We'll end
I'm
stream.
watching. Fuck you.
See-
Call me a nobody like that.
You are a nobody.
Fuck you, Alex.
Bye, stream.
Get shit on.
Fucking nameless bit.